welcome one, welcome all. Today is a very interesting day. That's because one, it's actually one of my days off of work, which has been pretty rare lately. And two, because we're going to be revisiting Dead State Reanimated. So I know that we played this game like a long while ago, maybe a few months ago. I'd like to say, but this is one of those games that we picked up, we played for a little while, and because of some sound issues, I actually didn't feel comfortable continuing the game. Like it just was not enjoyable for me. Found out later on, as I did with Silent Hill 2 Remake, that the reason why I was hearing so much static and I was so afraid that that static was bleeding into the recordings, that it actually fed into one of the reasons why I'm like, yeah, like, look, it doesn't seem all that fun for me because I can hear this drone of static. Plus, I'm sure that if this is leaching into the actual stream itself, it's making things even less enjoyable for you guys as well as for me. So I was like, why am I doing this? But we found out through playing the Silent Hill 2 remake that the real reason why I was hearing static was because I had my headphones, my wired headphones, plugged into a speaker set that I've got, and apparently the just the way that the wiring is set up, the electrical interference was causing that static. So I was like, this is kind of weird because literally I've got this wired headset plugged into the sound port on my PC tower, and it sounds just fine. No static on my end or what have you. Even when I go back and I listen to recordings, there's no static. But if I were to take the speaker's actual sound input jack and plug it in, um, and if I were to turn on my speakers, I can notice a slight crackle to it. So it's like, wait a minute, like there's got to be something going on with this actual speaker set. So I'm not sure that I'm really gonna replace the speaker set because I don't really use speakers. I always use headphones most of the time. If I'm gonna have my speakers on, like it's only a handful of hours on the few days off that I ever have. So I'm like, screw it. You know, if I turn up the desktop audio full tilt through my headsets, I could actually hear it almost as well as I could if I had the speakers on. So I'm like, okay, you know what? We're just gonna bypass this. We're gonna go ahead and live our lives with just uh, the headset plugged into the audio jack on my PC tower. It's a very long-winded way for me to say that we're coming back to Dead Stay Reanimated after all this time, because now it actually feels like we're gonna play the game and actually be able to enjoy it. The other reason why we're looking at this game, because I know I had mentioned in the last few streams that we might do another level of crime scene cleanup, or we might do another dive into an older game called Disciples 2. The reason why we're playing some Dead State instead is because for as much as Disciples 2 is fun, there's not much of an element of exploration to that game. And I wanted to do something a little bit more story based, action based than crime scene cleanup. So here we are with the perfect combo for the mood that I'm in with playing these different games. I was even thinking about trying out some Resident Evil 2 remake because I've never played it before, and I just kind of figured, okay, no, I really want to have something that's a little more chill, a little bit more abstract, something that's like low pressure, but at the same time it's got an element of exploration and a little bit of hint of danger and spookiness in it. So I was like, yeah, like screw it, we playing some Dead State today. um, I know that with this, unfortunately, can't really do controller movement on it, so you are gonna hear a little bit of a clickety clack on my keyboard. For that, I do apologize. There really isn't a great way to go around it, but it is what it is, right? So let's go ahead and jump on in. We're gonna go ahead and try to play this as an iconic Lenny James character, and I don't mean we're going to be jumping in this as Morgan Jones. We're going to be jumping into this as Robert Hawkins of Jericho fame. I thought, hey, why not, right? Why not? Let's do this. Okay, do you want Iron Man mode? No. Do you want PC infection where the player character can actually get infected? No, we're just going to go ahead and make the assumption that our player character here is immune. Hardcore, where humans undead are more powerful? Hell no. Because I want the game to be fun, not super stressful. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and go with the male. Let's see here. Adjust the portrait just a bit. It's possible. Let's see if it is. Oh, that's right. We do actually have full customization here. Let's go with face type 1 here. Gray hair? Hell nah. Nah. Okay. Dapper? No. Chris blinds? No. Close crop? Let's see. As far as I could remember, Robert Hawkins has close cropped hair, but he's not quite bald. So let's go with the close cropped look instead of the shaved look. Nah, let's go with clean shaven. Actually, no, because if I'm not mistaken, especially in the later episodes of season 1, Jericho. Great show, by the way. If you've never seen it, I highly recommend giving it a watch through. It's only two seasons, but they were pretty good. I mean, this was a show from like 2004, 2005. The big thing with it is that it takes place after a set of September attacks goes off, and by this I mean 23. If I'm not mistaken, if I remember the number of devices in the show, 23 nuclear weapons detonate on U.S. soil and completely bring down just about everything. And so this small community in Kansas, Jericho, Kansas, is trying to figure out like, okay, what's happened to the world around us? How are we gonna survive? And just they try their best to balance out that safety of, okay, we're relatively not noticed by the rest of the world. How do we make sure that we reconnect with the world without putting ourselves at risk? And one of the characters on there is a very interesting Lenny James playing Morgan Jones. Or no, sorry, not Morgan Jones. Robert Hawkins. See, this is why I got to get more caffeine when I wake up. Um, but he does play, of course, Morgan Jones in The Walking Dead. But Robert Hawkins is a very interesting character because you already know from the very beginning of the show, like watching this guy, that there's something a little bit off about him. Like he knows things um, that kind of seem like he's had some sort of deeper training, like how to wire up generators, how to kind of protect against radiation, different tells that there may be environmental radiation and what have you. And so you kind of look at like, okay, like what is it with this dude? But at the same time, you also kind of get this feel for, okay, it doesn't seem like he's a bad guy. It just seems like, he's hiding something. And as it turns out, slight spoiler alert, dude is a deep cover CIA agent who was one of several team members tasked with trying to prevent those nuclear attacks from going off. Unfortunately, he and his team were only partially successful. They were able to stop a few detonations from going off, but not enough to really prevent everything that had happened in the series. Okay, so let's see here. But that being said, I mean, dude was such a badass in the show, and Lenny James just portrays him beautifully. Also, is one of those interesting things because when you first see Robert Hawkins, you don't get a single hint of that British accent that Lenny Jones has, or Lenny James has. So when I had seen, oh my gosh, okay, here's an interview with Lenny James, and I heard him talk, I was like, wait a minute, dude's full on British. How did he get this accent down so well? Is beyond me. It just goes to how talented an actor he is. But he does use a very similar intonation and a similar accent as he uses in The Walking Dead, playing Morgan Jones. So I think this is like the closest I can get to portraying Lenny James, unfortunately. But that's okay. We're gonna do that, and we're gonna go with this here, and let's go with yeah, why not? Why not just stick with the Robert Hawkins? Because one of the other things that you kind of find out from the show, again, slight spoiler alerts, is that because this guy is CIA deep cover, he's got several different variations of name. So he might be, he might have identification that says Robert Hawkins. He might have identification that says Robert Richmond, Robert Johnson, different types of ID to go along with different governmental agencies. So it kind of makes you wonder at times, is his last name actually Hawkins, like his real last name, or is this another one of his cover names? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go with a custom skill distribution set. We're gonna go with some range there, or I'm sorry, some melee. We're gonna try to round out a little bit of ranged skill, but let's go more with mechanical right about now. shelter upgrades to be constructed in less time? No, okay, never mind. Let's go with 2 mechanical. Let's see here. Due to your extensive work with hazardous chemicals, you have a 50% reduced chance to be inflicted with the poison status effect. Yeah, sure. Sure, let's do that. At least let's get around to that there. Let's see. Your knowledge of traditional remedies has proved quite useful, generating 2 bandages per day. Yeah, no. We are going to go with range, though. So let's see. Player gains 5% additional critical chance on human targets. Oh yeah, let's absolutely do that. And that gives us one more skill point. Let's go with the negotiation on here. Leadership, not as much. Which kind of fits the character. Technically, the character is a bit of a leader, or can be a leader, but he's more of like a, lone wolf type person. Let's see now. So let's see. Perception determines initiative, contributes to hitting distant range targets. Vigor gives us more armor class, agility, and strength. I would say let's give him a little bit more agility here. So we have a 5% additional critical chance on human targets with ranged weapons. We have a permanent +5 to our armor class, which should hopefully help us out when it comes to getting in with melee attacks or what have you. And we have this ability to have an ally of our choosing bump up their move order and go next instead of, having to take an action before, after Robert does. So 110 HP, decent. 9 action points. Not super thrilled about that, but it's okay. Let's go for it. Let us beware, saying that death is the opposite of life. The living being is only a species of the dead, and a very rare species. You had counted yourself lucky to have gotten on the plane. There had been rumors of some kind of pandemic rapidly spreading across the world, and people had been starting to get nervous. Flights were getting overbooked, delayed repeatedly, or outright canceled. But you were in the air, buckled safely in your seat, enduring some light turbulence as you idly watched a newscast on the current world crisis when you heard a commotion from the front. Someone had staggered on the plane. You heard them struggling with their luggage and a wet, hacking cough for most of the flight. After the cough stopped, something started to happen up front. You heard a flight attendant scream and utter chaos break out on front. People jumped out of their seats to try to help, but it only seemed to cause the situation to get worse. There was screaming, yelling for help, and the distant sound of someone banging on the cockpit. Then that horrible feeling in your stomach dropping as the plane tilted downwards. The scattered thoughts that between fear and death, an awful cacophony of metal and earth. And then, only darkness and fire. So spooky. Okay, we actually should probably turn down some of this volume just a bit here. So let's go to... Okay, I think let's get it down to about halfway, roughly. I think right there is probably a little bit more balanced. Maybe right about here. Let's do that crescendo. Okay, yeah, no, right about here sounds good. Because then you get a little bit of that ambient noise, and then that little crescendo. Oh, kind of cut out a little early there, like it was a little shy or something. Okay, so we got the audio settings turned down just a bit there. Hopefully a little bit more balanced. Okay, there we go. There we are. Okay, there we are. So I think that's a little more balanced, so that I don't have to like scream over the audio, but at the same time, you can hear the audio, because, like I said, I mean this is kind of a creepy game in some respects. You're gonna have some of those more jarring notes. Welcome to Zed State. The world here is complex and dangerous, so let's take things simply at first. Please remember that if you ever get lost, simply save and exit the game, find the game manual in the install directory, and look through it. It contains, you did not get a notification. Mino, let me just say, one, I appreciate you being here, and two, please don't worry. I mean, I'm very, very sure at this point that it's a Twitch issue. Because no matter how much I've tried to get things squared away with everything, like, trying to disable and then re-enable notifications and everything, like it does not work. So I'm like, okay, something here is very wrong, but that's Twitch for you. They get something's right, something's wrong. You're here now after the Red Bull ad. Honestly, it's kind of fitting because, Red Bull gives you wings, and, here in this game, I just now noticed that there's zombies on the left side of the screen. We just survived the plane crash, so kind of a little fitting. Also, it's kind of funny that they got a manual in the install directory. This game came out, I think, around like 2010, and then it got its upgrade to its current build around like 2013, 2015. So definitely a different era of gaming. We're doing decently okay. I mean, I'm still burned out from this past week, but we're here, we're doing all right, and we're going to take advantage of the fact that we have a day off, just to kind of decompress a little bit. How about you, Mino? How are you doing? For now, we're going to go ahead and try to navigate this control system. So we have WASD for moving the camera around, nice pan. We can also zoom in, zoom out, even rotate the camera just a tad bit there, so I'm liking it. And moving can be done by clicking the left mouse button on a desired location. Do what you can to move away from the crash. Yeah, that's fair. Doing okay, resting after a long week. Amen. Hello, is anyone alive in there? This is Sheriff Reinhardt of Splendid PD. If you can hear me, follow my voice. You think the voice is coming from near the tail of the wreck. Those other passengers don't look friendly or like they should even be alive. Looks like you'll need a weapon. Left click on a suitcase nearby to interact with it. Can't wait for the long weekend next week. Yo, I love that for you. And honestly, I could kind of say the same because how my schedule works is it's a rotating schedule. So I might find like I have 2 days on, a day off, 2 days on, a day off, like 3 days on, or 4 days on, or what have you. But generally speaking, it means that 2 weeks every 6 week cycle, I get a 3 day weekend. And it'll always coincide with either finishing a weekend all by your lonesome self, because the job that I work, if you're working Saturday or Sunday, you're there by yourself. You don't have um, an additional colleague with the same like practice privileges. So you'll have support staff with you. You just don't have another person, another clinical person there with you. And once you finish that weekend, you get 3 days off. There's also weeks where you'll have 4 10-hour shifts in a row, and then you get 3 days off. So it's kind of nice. It does have those downside stretches, but overall, because we work 10-hour shifts, it pays off. Next week, there's a 4.5 day weekend, and the 15th is a national holiday. Hey, that's nice. You take the 18th for your birthday. Yo, that's what I'm talking about, Mino. It'll be fun. I am so happy for you, and I'm looking forward to that for you as well. We're trying to put the fire out to get to you. Keep following my voice. Look for something to defend yourself with, and whatever you do, stay away from the other passengers. You look around for a weapon. And in Dead Rising, your hands can be a weapon. Okay, so this is the loot screen, inventory on the left, um, whatever's being looted on the right. Left click on the item selects it. Arrow pointing both ways allows for stuff to be transferred back and forth. Well, there's a take everything button. The 20th is a national holiday as well. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Get those days off, man. Get that time to recharge, because when you could take the time, absolutely should take the time. You're off 4 days, you work one, and you're off again. Yeah, that's freaking beautiful right there, man. I am so happy for you. Okay, so we have this here inventory screen. We're gonna go ahead and equip this here bat. Hit exit, and I guess this backpack. Okay, cool. So we can use the backpack during a fight. Dang, this place doesn't look too good. And some of these passengers, I mean, the ones who are already gone. That's nice. That they don't have to witness the horror here. But the ones that kind of came back, bro. Get yourself medical leave on the 19th. That way you can have like a week and a half vacation. You should do it, bro. I know that sounds so horrible, but at the same time, I'm looking at like, hey, gotta make sure that you're legit taking care of yourself, because if not, you're not gonna be doing so great at work. Can you still hear me? If you have to defend yourself, hit them before they grab you. Whatever you do, don't let them bite you. You're getting closer to the voice. Hit the spacebar to initiate combat. Or click the exclamation point. Okay. Okay, everything. Okay, this is a really long way for them to say that everything costs an action point. Okay, so if we try to hit from the front here, um, we're going to have 85% chance to land a hit. But if we come on down here, oh, we still have the same. Ugh. A 95% chance if we sneak behind this dude. We'll take the 95% chance. Dude's got nothing. Imagine getting the 5% miss. Hockey. Hockey, welcome on in. First and foremost, how you doing today? And yes, Hockey, I absolutely can't easily imagine getting the 5% miss because it's happened in this game as well as in XCOM. Famously happens in XCOM. Where I'm like, you have a 98% chance of taking the shot and having it cause some damage when you're standing about like the equivalent of 5 feet away from your enemy. And I'm looking at like, okay, this sounds great. And then you fire your assault rifle or you fire your sidearm and you somehow miss, and you're like, wait a minute. But this defies logic because the the player characters that you control in XCOM are supposed to be elite fighting warriors who are trying to defend Earth from an alien invasion. You're like, wait a minute. These guys are elite, but they missed from like 2 feet away. How the heck is this possible? It's got its own its own memes, and it's got a life of its own. Like just that, how did you miss being able to kill this huge, ginormous? They're the size of a freaking Incredible Hulk monster from like 2 feet away. They went to the same academy as stormtroopers. So true. If XCOM has taught you anything, if there's a 0.3% of you missing, you'll miss about 70% of the time. Yeah, I mean that's so true though, Mino. Like I get it. Like, it's all programmed in with the statistics and everything, and there is that possible chance that you might actually miss. But it's like, 70% of the time they land their shots all the time. We got the fire out down here, but the fire's out of control back there. It's gonna explode. Run! You're almost there. I do like that they put this in here that you can run, and in some cases, it doesn't cost you any sort of sound level, which is nice because, walking everywhere in this game would absolutely suck as far as pacing is concerned. You made it. You're safe now. We're gonna get you help. Hey, hey, you alright? Hey, stay with me. Vic, help me carry. The voices fade and you pass out from your wounds. There are no witches, warlocks, werewolves, swamp monsters, or Frankensteins in this game. Sorry. I forgot that the devs put in that quote. But another game that we were looking at playing, and which we will be playing in future streams, Disciples 2, does feature most of those monsters, and you can play as them. If you play as the undead hordes, which, yeah, we might actually consider that. You wake up to the sound of people arguing, your body is stiff, and you can smell the unmistakable scent of rubbing alcohol. You feel like you've been sleeping off a horrible fever. Last thing you remember is the plane going down. Food? Who cares about food when we got a huge hole in that fence? If we don't fix it, they're gonna walk right in here. She ain't wrong about that. I know, Mom, but who's gonna risk going out there? You? Me? Joel? I suppose I should be the one to go being the cop and all. Kinda be nice if someone would watch my back. Not my Renee, that's for darn sure. Let's not panic yet, alright? I like this choice that they give us. Hello? Who are you people? You just say nothing and fake being knocked out still. Who the F are you people? Where am I? This would probably be a Robert Hawkins time to say nothing and just keep gathering information. Speaking of panic, we're starting to get low on medical supplies. Actually, now I think of it, I should probably change some bandages and... Wait a sec. Are you up? He's up. Easy. I realize you have no idea where you are right now, but you're safe. You're in the basement of a school. On the one hand, I don't know that I would automatically assume basement of the school with safety. On the other hand, we done seen some great cases of it don't matter, you're not safe. Looking at you, Silent Hill. Silent Hill original, let alone Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 2 remake. Looking at you guys. Between the school in the first game and then the hospital in the original game, the Silent Hill 2 original, and the Silent Hill 2 remake. Nah, fam. Nah, that's a hard no. I'm Davis. This is Anita. You should thank your lucky stars my daughter was here. Mom. And that's Renee, Anita's daughter. Hi. Good to see you're finally up. Behind her is Elaine. She's, still recovering. And that's Joel. That's me. I'm Joel. Officer Joel. I guess technically it'd be Officer Oswald, but you can call me Joel. Heck, any of those will do. Let's see here. Nice to meet y'all. Can someone tell me what's happening? This isn't right. How'd I get here? I don't understand. Yeah, let's go with the first one here. Do you remember the plane crash? Let's go with, where's the rest of my family? Your family? I don't know how to tell you this. No, this isn't happening. I'm sorry, there are only a few survivors between the wreckage and the... Well, it was amazing that we were able to find anyone alive out there. Let's go with the... No, this can't be happening. You poor thing. I'm deeply sorry for your loss, but I'm afraid there's some other things you have to be made aware of. You're in Texas, Central Texas, a town called Splendid. We're in the basement of the local school. That first choice, that's so messed up. Texas? Oh, crap. This isn't where I belong. I can't stay here. I've lived in Texas my whole life, never heard of Splendid. Guess I'm home, kind of. Screw it. Let's go with the I've lived in Texas my whole life. First off, just you for real. I mean, I could, I suppose I could kind of see where you're coming from, Hockey. That is hilarious. I'm sorry. Welcome home, I guess. You should know you're pretty much stuck here. We all are. But don't worry, we have food, facilities, a generator, and it's secure. Secure? What does that mean? I don't think you understand. Outside, it's not safe anymore. Everything's changed. You know, I'm now curious, Hockey. I know I've been to Texas a couple of times. Like, not for any more than like a weekend or two when I was in grad school. And I gotta say, man, I didn't really get a chance to go out and like explore or what have you. Like I've been to Houston, I've been to Austin. Have you ever been, man? Totally cool if you haven't, by the way. I just curious is all. I know that when I went both times, it was kind of like a mix of like it's kind of cool being here, but it's kind of not cool being here because some of the folks are just like really jank. Just hate the people. Fair, fair. Yeah, it's kind of one of those places where I'm just like, some of the folks here are really freaking cool, but some of these folks here are just like, what the hell's wrong with you, man? You were on the last flight before they grounded the planes. They were trying to control the spread of pandemic. It didn't work. Martial law was declared. Shelters were open. People were evacuated. Those that stayed behind, like me and the whole splendid police department, all three of us, we were just trying to get the last few people out of the area when your plane went down. Most of them were already. Well, you see, the real danger out there right now is there are things out there. Now's not the time, bro. Now is the time. There ain't no other time, miss. I agree. Look, this is a lot to take in. Why don't you come talk to me when you're ready? And again, sorry for your loss. Everyone goes back to talking privately. So now we have the ability to kind of look at everything that's in this area. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a way for us. If I press Z, I think we can actually see everything that we can actually interact with. So that way it's not just a whole bunch of random clicking. But we're going to go ahead and see if we can loot this here survivor's bag. And let's, oh, okay, so I can't move there because I'm still surrounded by these guys. All right, Davis, let's have a chat. Slipknot had it right about people. Yeah. Think you're up to talking about our situation? Sure. SpongeBob did it best. Hey, Patrick, what am I? Stupid? No, I'm Texas. What's the difference? I know I shouldn't be laughing at that. I'm sorry. But at the same time, I get the trope. For sure. And let's also be honest. I mean, I grew up in South Florida. And yeah, sometimes that's legit. I wish I were joking. But dude, some of the things that I used to see like growing up on the islands and growing up in the trailer park, I'm like, bro, how did you logic this? I don't understand. Also, Eloy Casagrande is a monster of a drummer. Yeah, I would say so. Gotta hype up Brazilian in the world stage. Also, can absolutely understand. Gotta represent. Good. I'll get the others. Davis motions to Anita. Yo, bro, nobody moved. Davis, we were all in the same circle here, bro. What I'm about to tell you, it's going to be difficult to believe. In fact, it's hard to accept even when you've seen it with your own eyes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Abba is definitely a Florida man. I grew up in southern Florida, man. In the Florida Keys. Probably would say I, I had spent the better part of my childhood growing up in the Florida Keys, even though I was a Navy brat. Because I came along towards the tail end of my dad's time in the Navy. Like he hit his 20 years, and you know it's kind of one of those. Once you reach that point, you either get promoted or they have you retire because they got to keep They got to keep those senior ranks open for everyone else to kind of be able to move up the ladder. So if once you hit your 20 mark, then they start the time the timer on you, and they start your countdown that if you don't make the promotion process within a certain number of cycles, then they force you to retire. My dad was forced to retire and ended up growing up in the Florida Keys. So spent a good chunk of time there. Went out to college, came back for like a year or two, and then went out for college again. One of your favorite Florida Man headlines is Florida Man with drugs around his penis says there are his. Right? That sounds like something that someone would say after having a couple of drinks and thinking, "Hey, this is a great way for me to try to escape justice." I'll say, I don't know if anything can shock me anymore. I'm stuck in the basement where misery's the currency. Yo, that's messed up. Let's go with the nothing can shock us anymore. Let me explain. Illness that's going around, it doesn't just kill or make people lose their mind. It might not even be a virus. It's the end of the world. Mom, we don't know that. Please, just tell me. The dead are coming back to life. Not all of them, but people that are bit or killed by them. They seek out and attack the living. From what we know, it's not just here, it's everywhere, all over the world. Let's go with the third option here. I see, I mean, it's difficult to believe. Okay, what are our options? We don't know how long we're going to be here for. Basement isn't really a long-term solution. We got enough food to last us another week or so, but we're going to need to secure the entire school. What do we need? The fence around the school was being refinished when the town was evacuated. There's whole sections missing, which I've seen what's out there. We're not safe. If those things find out we're inside, if we want to move into the school upstairs, we're going to have to finish that fence. It's not completely down. With the proper supplies, we could fix it in a day. Can't get very far. We drain the fuel in the cars to power the generator. There's a hardware store over in Yano. It's a bit of a walk, but it's our best bet. I'm gonna guess that that was their substitute for Plano or Plano Light. You're going to want to bring back a toolbox and as many spare parts as you can. Getting that fence is our only option. I know this is a lot to ask, especially given all you've been through, but we really don't have a choice. Let's see here. Let's go with, we can do that. You know what? I'd feel a bit better if we had a third person. I remember last time we went outside of Splendid. I need someone to stay here and help me secure the windows and doors upstairs, but I can't volunteer anyone else. Don't even think about taking my Renee. There's no way I'm letting my little girl go out there. Mom, please. I can take care of myself. And what if someone gets hurt? I'm the only one here with any medical training. Take me if you have to. I don't want to have to fight, but you don't drive a big rig for 10 years without learning how to bust some heads. Oh, no, you don't, Mom. If anything happened to you. Yeah, we actually do need someone who could fight. Don't take my mom. Can't you just... Okay, it's decided. You three go to the hardware store in Yano, get a toolbox and all the parts you can carry. We'll secure the school's first floor while you're gone. Hashtag, let's do this. Okay, so... Let's go up to the first floor here. sounds dangerous out there. I should check that bag for a weapon. We already did. And what's nice is that we can actually go ahead and, you know, select everything, um, move it over, hit stock, and it automatically will shelve everything that that we can't carry out to the field and that we can't use out in the field. From here, we can also hopefully equip stuff. So we've got a kitchen's knife, decent, but not all that impressive. We have a pipe wrench here. Basic AP cost is 5 versus 3. With the claw hammer, it's got a range of 1 for both. 3 pounds versus 2.5 pounds. We're gonna go ahead and take the claw hammer with us as our primary. We're going to use the pipe wrench as our secondary, and let's go ahead and do a med kit with this. Normally I'd say let's also take the knife because it's like only 1 pound and it's got a decent number of AP cost to it, but with those action points and a 40% undead damage modifier, and just not effective. Versus 125% and 120% undead damage modifier for both of these lightweight weapons. Really, the kitchen knife would be more effective against a human, so we're not going to go and do that. But we are going to keep it in stock just in case we got to equip it with someone else. So from here, we can actually go ahead and start scavenging around the school because no one's checked out this place. I know that sounds maybe a little bit hokey and a little bit weird, but just it sounds like from the timeline that these guys were running off of, they end up finding shelter in this place pretty unexpectedly. And so they haven't had time to really check things out. Honestly, this isn't exactly a bad shelter to take. A little bit on the smaller side, so definitely a little more defensible. But that's also probably the major downside is once we find more survivors, this place is going to get crowded pretty quick. A school wood shop, and a pretty lousy one at that. Dude, this is an elementary school. Just the fact that it's got a wood shop, period, is kind of interesting. Interesting that they've only got like 5 parking spots up in this place. At least that we can see. That's pretty hokey. But it's got its own well, which is great. Propane tank that I'm guessing is depleted. School gymnasium. Looks like some stables. So hopefully, you know, we might be able to find horses in the game. It's been long enough that I actually don't remember if there are or not. Got a little playground here. It's kind of cool. We're gonna go ahead and drop off some of the stash that we've picked up so far, only because I know that we're gonna have a a weight limit of what Robert can carry before he absolutely can't carry anything else. It's unfortunately not like the Fallout series or what have you, where you can pick up extra stuff, but it'll encumber you. It's more of a you just can't pick up stuff once you hit that weight limit. So we're gonna go ahead and select everything. We're gonna move it over to shelter storage and then hit stock, and that's gonna add everything to our rations for the day. Damn, they found codeine. Okay. Oh man, that's interesting. That's interesting. I guess let's go ahead and check out the second floor. So let's see what we got up here. Yo, five parking spots, really? Let's count how many classrooms we got here. One, two, three, four. We got five on the I'm gonna call this the west wing portion. So five back here. I got three up front, three on the right on the eastern side there, and then one. I guess a study hall. I hope that's a study hall because otherwise that would suck. But we got 11 classrooms up here. 12 if we want to count this this section that's back here. And I got only 5 freaking parking spots. Bro, someone's getting special treatment. I'm just saying. The little teacher's lounge up here. Okay, I can kind of respect that. Though to be fair, I mean you could convert these side classrooms into additional quarters. And it is kind of nice that at least you got this second floor here to be able to retreat back to. If you set it up just right, you got this this corner, I guess, balcony that you could potentially bound off of in an emergency situation. Get yourself, some ladders or something of the sort that you could lower down. Nice little way to try to escape in a pinch. Especially if you could barricade the stairwell. Okay, so nothing else up here. Though we do have that one survivor. I'm guessing from the plane as well. It's all my fault. What's your fault? I can't. And she starts crying all over again. I need your help. And she just keeps crying. We have no idea what she's seeing, so, let's not try to put the pressure on her. Let's go talk with Davis. Okay, they got a radio set up down here. Anything that would help improve your mood? Let's find out. Wish I could call my daughter, but more realistically, I guess I could use real coffee beans. Which would make monitoring the radio easier, and deodorant would be nice. It's hot in Texas. I imagine it would be. Come on, man. I do get the deodorant would be nice though. I mean, I've lived through my share of hurricanes, and yeah, that would definitely be a huge morale boost. If you're just joining us, you're listening to Lane on the Fast Lane here on KHEK, K-Heck. Entering its 8th day of broadcast, bringing you the latest news and freshest sounds of what might be the end of the world. Earlier we heard Squirrel Jelly with Someone Left the Light On, and before that we heard the sounds of me eating a protein bar. Yum. Now on to serious business. I just got a report on the emergency system, and this is very important. Pay very close attention to this. This is a bulletin straight from the Federal Emergency Management Agency. And you know me, I'm not a serious guy, but this just might save your life. According to this, wait, let me just read this part. Antibiotics taken daily will control but not cure the infection. Infected individuals that take daily doses of antibiotics will not show any symptoms nor progression of the disease. So if you're listening to me and you know how to get antibiotics, I highly advise you keep a stash on hand for emergencies. It just might save your life. I repeat. Well, on the one hand, that's kind of cool. On the other hand, not so cool because, I mean, once you run out of your stash of antibiotics, you're kind of screwed. But also, let's also be honest. I mean, I work in healthcare, and I'm looking at, bro, some of those antibiotics will give you the runs like no other. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk with Joel. Hi, so are you feeling okay? Try not to think about it. Oh, I gotcha. Way to go, Joel. Sorry I brought it up. Not a problem. Had a few questions. Sure. Let's see here. You said you never shot your weapon. Would you be willing to part with it? Well, whether or not he wants to willingly, we can take that from his inventory once he becomes part of our party. So we're not really going to care about that. Let's see. Guess I sure would feel a lot better if that fence was sturdier. Never much did a good job of keeping the middle school students from busting in and rearranging letters on the bulletin board. Still don't know what's funny about a rusty trombone. Oh man, that is bloody amazing. Another question. Let's see. What would you say your specialties are? That's actually a good question. Went to the academy to be a cop. They taught me the basics of subduing a lawbreaker, shooting someone. He's never had to do those things though. Let's see. He was in course in high school. Yeah, that's totally not really relevant for this year's zombie apocalypse. My gun? Are you serious? That's like the first thing they teach you at cop school. Never loan out your gun. I mean, heck no. Okay, let's see here. Dude, also, I'm just now realizing that woodworking shop is like right next to the principal's office. You know that had to suck. Okay, got a nurse's office up here. You know, we had what 11 maybe 10 um classrooms upstairs, like generalized classrooms, maybe one study hall. You got yourself an actual science lab down here, a woodworking shop, and then you got more like storage areas. You got yourself a gym, a little library in there. That's a lot of freaking personnel though, to have to fight over five parking spots. I'm not over the parking spot thing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry about your loss. I'm really trying not to think about it. I keep hoping I'll wake up. I think we all feel that way lately. How's your head? It's fine. I did the best I could. Thank you. I'm grateful. It's nothing. Well, it was. You were pretty beat up, but I'm glad I could help. You're too young to be a doctor. Are you studying medicine? Not quite. I'm training to be a doctor. I was finishing up another semester of vet school when mom. Vet school? Veterinary medicine, actually. I'm not really trained on humans. I keep telling people that. They keep treating me like I'm a doctor, and it's terrifying. Yeah, I could absolutely 1,000% see that. Um, it's funny though, because of how far apart those things are. On the other hand, though, I mean, I get it. It's kind of one of those. If someone knows even a little bit about medicine or basics of like first aid or something of sorts, even if it may only apply to like you know pets or large animals or what have you, some of those concepts can kind of move from one patient type to another. So just saying. Plus, it's the end of the world. I mean, you really gotta pick and choose. Let's see here. Let's talk about something else. Uh, what would make this place better? If we took in more people, there's got to be others out there looking for shelter. There's plenty of room here. There actually is plenty of room in this here public school. Um, see what I could do. One more thing. Can you tell me about the other survivors of the crash? This is actually a very good point. There were two. Elaine's been a wreck since they found her at the crash. She was pretty traumatized by something. Um, I've tried everything I know to get to her. Maybe you'll have more luck. Other survivor had worse injuries. There's not much I could do aside from change his bandages and wait. That's fair. Oh, we totally raiding the soda machines. Especially if they got some orange soda. Little bit of Crush or some Sunkist. Oh. So here's the deal. Like, I don't really drink a lot of soda pop, but usually if I do, it's always going to be diet because I can't stand the mouthfeel, like the um that kind of syrupy mouthfeel after having full sugar, or I shouldn't even say full sugar. I should say more like high fructose corn syrup soda pop. Like it'll process the same way as full sugar would, but it leaves a different like aftertaste and different mouthfeel. So I hate that kind of like gummy taste afterwards, that gummy feeling afterwards. So I always drink diet, but I will say diet orange soda, bro, bro, bro. Love this stuff. Haven't had it in like months, but I love this stuff. What is it, Robert? Anything you think would make things better around here? Honestly, in my opinion, that fence can't get sturdy enough. I've driven through enough of this state to know it's full of all kinds of quarries. If we can make some kind of stone fence, I'd sleep better at night. I mean, 1,000% can agree with that. Let's see here. Anything else you'd like for me to look out for in the field? Drinking days are past me, thank the Lord, but I still count chocolate as a vice. Alexander spoiled me something awful with some fancy truffles when alive. And since his passing, they've always brought up fond memories of him. Aside from that, well, deodorant. You can find it when you're out on the road. You don't exactly get a lot of time to shower. I'd be embarrassed to tell you how much I counted on that stuff to make me feel like I could be seen in public. That is absolutely 1,000% understandable. And we're going to go ahead and ditch some of our loot. That way we could, free up as much room as is possible for when we head out with our scavenging team. Flashback energy drink. A drink filled with loads of caffeine, sugar, a lot of other stuff that doesn't matter, cures fatigue when used. And that's something that'll come up a little later is timing of when you go into the field and timing of when you get back. Um, Depending on how much time your people spend out on the map, they'll come back fatigued, just because they can't really rest when they're out and about, which is understandable. I mean, I don't know that you can set up outposts in this game because it just wasn't designed to be that expansive. But there's no outposts that you could rest your people at. Locations are distinguished from each other by the legend on the left of the screen. You can travel from one place to another with a single left click. There's several things to consider. Travel time. You have to return before 3 a.m. every night, or your allies at the shelter will feel like you might have abandoned them and they might lose some morale. You can also get fatigued, and any method of travel you use will suffer additional penalties just from being fatigued. You have to be careful of your resources, whether you're on foot or on horseback. Um, oh, okay. I totally misread that. So I guess being on foot and being on horseback doesn't consume any fuel, um, which obvi. But traveling by car does. With the horseback deal, I'm kind of surprised that they didn't do something along the lines of you can travel on horseback, but you still have to have food for the horses. But it's also Texas. Depending on the part of Texas we're talking about, they may actually have the ability to graze. Be wary of both positives and negatives out in the wild. Good things can be spotted, like harvesting spots. But there's also hostile random encounters. Not every random encounter will be hostile. Can be beneficial to take a chance here and there. Okay, we're gonna go to Yano Commercial. There's Downtown Splendid. Your party has arrived. You can switch between characters using the tab key or by clicking on them. And let's see here. Okay, everything else here looks pretty good. We can move independently or in a group by hitting the J key. Uh, Honestly, for the most part, we're going to try to keep the groups together because that whole portion, that warning about if your characters get separated, it could be very dangerous. That's not a joke. Be warned, characters who are knocked out will be left on the map to die. That kind of makes sense because I mean, if you're badly hurt enough, forget it. I mean, you're not getting up on your own. Get knocked unconscious or what have you, and you're out for a while. One, that's also not very good for you as far as neurologically speaking. Like if you take a concussion and you're out for a while, you're in big trouble. But say you're down and out because of fluid loss or so on and so forth. Unless someone else comes around to help you out, you're not getting up on your own again. Hardware store's right up ahead. Best we be as quiet as we can. Looks quiet, but there's no telling who or what's still here. Yeah, no worries. And let's see. What do we have? Locked doors. Let's see here. Does anyone have... Oh, gosh. Okay, let's go ahead and reload this. Thank you, Joel. Okay, and we've got Anita with a wooden bat. Let's see here. Oh, smacks! Joel's got a boomstick. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, pipe wrench has got a little bit more cost to it. A little more noise too. I'm kind of shocked by that. Hmm. Okay, so let's go ahead and come back over to this side. It's nice that we have that decibel meter in the left-hand corner. Yes, we do have the fog of war system here. Very nice, very nice. Oof. Yo, this guy does not have a lot of speed. So we're gonna go ahead and bring or I shouldn't even say speed. It's more like action points. We have 8 action points for Joel. That's a little bit concerning. And there's no way in heck I'm gonna be able to get up close and take a swing with Anita. So let's go ahead and end this turn. Oof. 26 points. That sucked. Okay, so let's go ahead and walk off to the side here. Got a 75% chance of landing a hit. Okay, and so then we can go ahead and loot this enemy. They had an arrow. Oh man, that's so bad. That's so bad. I know I shouldn't be laughing about that, but it also means somebody had to take a shot at that enemy. Oh geez, here we go. We got Scott causing all sorts of havoc, as Scott is wont to do. How you doing today, Scott? Great to see ya. Clawhammer. Okay, I do like that. Let's see. Basic AP of 3. Okay, so let's go ahead and equip Joel with the claw hammer. Damage of 6 to 15 using that. 12 to 20 with the nightstick. But in all honesty, a little bit more suited for Joel. That way he can, using his 8 action points, use 2 to move, and then be able to attack twice. Oh, we're doing, Scott. We're doing. Okay, healed for 15. I'm liking it. Let's see. Open up the door to the bathroom. Ooh. Somebody in that side room. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna see if we can lure out this guy just a little bit. I had a horrible day at work yesterday. Almost got fired. Bro, I'm sorry. Man, if you want to talk about it, you know you're welcome to. Today you're getting into the ring, watching people beat the crap out of each other. Fair. Fair. Damn, I'm sorry. That sucks, Scott. %100% chance to hit this this zombie? Hell yes. And the thing with the accuracy percentages, it goes both ways. So if the zombie actually attacks us from behind, they got a better chance of actually landing an attack than if they were to come at us from the front. Ooh, took some smokes from this enemy. I'm liking it. A lantern, okay. Not just any lantern. We got a green lantern, guys. Okay, so do we happen to pick up a lockpick? No, we got a makeshift pike. That's got like a 40% damage modifier attached to it. Would have been nice for being able to wait, what? That's got a range of 1? Okay, yeah, so such a useless weapon for us to carry around then. With that kind of range to it, especially, that's just disrespectful. Let's see, crowbar, one-handed with 5 action point. 18 to 25 bludgeoning with the pipe wrench. 125% damage modifier. A range of 1? Yeah, no. No. Actually, I want Robert to take the lead here. Ooh, hatchet. Let's see here. 100% modifier, but 4 action points. Yeah, that's not worth it. 60% damage modifier with a machete? Really? I would have thought that it'd be closer to like 80%. But at the same time, you're hacking and slashing limbs, so that doesn't entirely make sense to me. Whatever. Oh man, I was hoping we were gonna be able to take a first turn against them. Okay, there we go. I like how that zombie just like showed up out of nowhere. Okay, we could take 2 hits against this enemy. We'll retreat away and have Anita here take this mofo out. Okay, there we go. This is probably one of the things that I really like about this system is that as you're fighting the enemy and as you're using louder types of weapons, like you know, a baseball bat cracking against somebody's head or something like that, like you'll generate a decibel reading that can actually pull in enemies. It's also why we don't generally want to use a gun unless we absolutely have to. Can't stay, zebra duty calls. That's understandable, Scott. You just make sure you have yourself a good one, and definitely try to unwind. Try not to worry about you know, what happened yesterday. Um, I'm glad that that you know, you weren't let go of, and I'm hoping that the owner really understands and doesn't hold this against you. You know what I'm saying? Like they let you have this as a teaching moment, and they still have you know, proper faith in you, because I've been on both sides of that table before, and I've definitely had those times where I'm like, you know, somebody uh, acted in good faith, they made a mistake, and they're redeemable, versus somebody acted in bad faith, and there's nothing I can do to try to bring him back from the edge. I definitely hope that your boss sees you as, okay, you know what, really good guy, really solid employee. You just made a mistake, you know. But definitely take things easy, and you know, I hope to see you around the interwebs at a different time. Did we grab a lockpick yet? Okay, we did it. So this part might suck. We're gonna go ahead and try to force this door open. And every time we do, we risk having an enemy show up, like right now. Okay, I'm intentionally moving these characters a little bit out of the way each time I end that turn, because I want to make sure that the zombie doesn't get to attack with full action points. I want them to burn like one or two action points. That way, they're not able to attack like twice in a move. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, that one actually went down okay. So we can hit this a second time and hopefully break open the door. There we go. Okay, so we can't carry that much, but we got Joel here who hasn't picked up much of anything. Oof. Shrink required is 6. Interesting. Let's see here. So if we take a look at Anita, she can do 2 of these attacks with her baseball bat. Each of those could be anywhere from 18 to 28, so minimum roughly of 36 versus Sledgehammer here. If you land one hit with this, then you get a 28 to 50. But you get the double modifier. So wait a minute here. So against the undead, you're talking about like a 30. I'm sorry, not a 36. You get 56 damage if you land a hit. minimum. Versus Anita's baseball bat here, which if we do double, or if we do 1.5, so what, 36, plus another 18, 40, about 54 damage, if we land a hit here. You know, it might actually be worth it to have her equip the sledgehammer. So let's go ahead and have these two exchange this out. Knockdown of 15%, knockback of 15%. So knockdown would be we hit the enemy and they hit the floor, and you know they're gonna have to spend action points getting up. Knockback would be if they literally get pushed back. Versus baseball bat, which has a 20% chance of causing dizziness. Okay, yeah, no, I'm sold on it. We're gonna try out the sledgehammer and see if this works better for her. It does mean that we'll have to get her to move in really quick so that we can even attack. 7 action points is nothing to joke about. Okay, so we've got everything out of the hardware store. Now, this is going to be a little bit tricky. So far we hit for roughly about 45 to 50 points of damage towards this enemy. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that actually worked well. I almost got us ambushed. I am so happy I hit the space bar to start the combat turn. Because, man, that would have sucked. Okay. One down. One to go. Oof. And this is the precise reason why I was worried about letting an enemy have their full action point counter, because they can down you or they can attack you twice. And what's also nice is that whenever you try to heal yourself in this game, you do recover hit points, but it also or not maximizes, but lowers your maximum health bar. So Robert has a real maximum HP of 110, but every time you take damage, you can't heal all the way up to like 110. Like you can heal up to like that 90 or 95 health level. Just more or less kind of saying that, you know, you took damage, it will take time to heal. You can't just, you know, take damage and then, you know, get up and bounce around like nothing even happened. Just an interesting mechanic, you know? Oh, so one of these guys had nothing? Bro, that sucks. Wouldn't have had smokes though. Okay. So since Joel doesn't really have much in the way of any loot, we are gonna fix that. Because I need everyone here to be able to pick up something or other. I'm pretty sure Robert is almost out of inventory room just because of weight.
Shit.
Cindy, badly wounded. Not again, get away from me. Oh no. Someone tells me something bad happened to this person. And it's saddening that there's nothing you can really do to help him out. Like there's not a way for us to recruit this person as much as I want to. Yeah. She's gonna come back as a zombie. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and try to flank this zombie. Oh, come on now. Cool. Except for the fact that, holy crap, that was a lot of noise using a sledgehammer to kill that. In some respects, I'm actually shocked that we didn't just summon a zombie with how much noise that generated. You know, I'm wondering if it'll tell us how much noise these generate. 7. But actually, that's not bad because if you use your bat and you hit somebody like twice, that's gonna be one more decibel. Versus if we're able to take out this enemy pretty quick with the sledgehammer's damage. And claw hammers got four apiece. So quick and easy to get in there, quick and easy to land some hits, but at the cost of seriously increasing the decibel level and possibly summoning a zombie to come on in, or zombies, because it's not just limited to one. I can't remember, and I can't figure out for the life of me like where the cutoff is on how many zombies you can accidentally summon. But I know it's even one's not good. Okay, now I think we've got the lockpick. Or a lockpick. Sweet. Okay, so let's take a look at everyone's skills here. So we have mechanical. We got 4 for Nita, 2 for Robert, 1 for Joel. So it makes more sense for Anita to carry the lockpick. We got screwdrivers. 1 to 10 though. Yeah, that's not looking so good. I don't like that that damage profile. Ah, combat knife is a no-go. Like that's going to be more useful against an actual person instead of the undead. So let's go ahead and see if... Okay, there we go. You can also get this lockpick assigned to Robert. Always better to have two people with a lockpick than just one. Even though Robert doesn't have the best skill point distribution for it. Better than not having a second person who could potentially pick a lock. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that knocked out like everything on this map. So we're going to send them back to Splendid to the school. And it's nice that we have that nice little watch in the lower right hand side there. So we have 2 undesirable food, which also includes maggots. You can actually bring back maggots as a food source. It's just for obvious reasons. Nobody wants to eat it. We have 3 special items and a handful of luxury stuff. I'm glad you made it back. I could only imagine what it was like out there. Looks like you brought everyone back. That's the first good news we've had in a while. Bro, how many people did they send before us? We've been given supplies in the back room near the basement. You have the parts for the fence. You should put them on the shelf and I'll organize everything for the repairs. Speak for yourself, maggots are in. I mean, if we're talking about medical maggots and making sure that wounds are very nicely cleansed, then absolutely right, Doc. Also, welcome in, Doc. How you doing today? How you been, man? How's the infectious disease world treating you? We managed to secure the school interior. It'll hold for tonight, but we'll all sleep a lot more soundly when that fence is up. You must be tired. We set up a bed for you in one of the classrooms upstairs. Get some rest. We'll talk more in the morning. And we'll just let Davis know that, hey, yeah, maybe we'll go and try to get a decent night's sleep. But it's freaking 10 o'clock, or no, not 10 o'clock in the morning in game time. I'm pretty sure that it was like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the afternoon in game time. So we can still go on a second excursion. I'm planning on doing that. Once we get rid of all this stuff here. We're going to select all this, get rid of it. What's nice is that we can actually select people individually. And load up their stuff. Or take their stuff as well, such as in this case. Okay, we're going to take all the guns out from Joel for now. Actually, no. Let's give him back his 38 snub nose. Really? Okay, I thought that we could reload in this screen, but I guess I'm wrong about that. Especially this early in the game, I really don't like the idea of having to use up weaponry or ammunition when we have an abundance of melee weaponry and we don't have an abundance of ammo. But at the same time, better to have an ace up your sleeve. just in case we either run into some heavily armed marauders out there, or if we get into a really bad situation with these zombies. But I will say it'll be a better thing for us to give this or actually no, we don't need to give the medical equipment to Renee just yet because she's already got 20 charge. But I do want to give her another weapon just in case. That K-bar is looking good, but that's only going to be useful against living enemies, not the undead. Hmm. Yeah, screw it. If anyone decides to get close to her, we're gonna K-bar them. Anyone who shouldn't get up close and personal, they're gonna get shanked. Shanked and ganked. Okay, yeah. 1:24 in the afternoon in game. So theoretically you can go and have your team scavenge all the way out until like 3 o'clock in the morning. Once they hit 3 o'clock in the morning, that's when you take your morale drop. I can't remember for the life of me though exactly when the fatigue uh, marker shows up. So if your team is out there for like 10 hours or 12 hours, it might show up. I just can't remember exactly when. Is it a specific time of night when they automatically get the fatigued marker, or if it's a certain duration of time that they're out for? But we'll find out. I mean, that's part of the adventure, right? Okay. So, excursion round 2. Let's find what we got. We have rat, which is now apocalypse chicken. Some people may not want to eat this, but it's better than going hungry. If you ever seen the movie Demolition Man, they did introduce the concept of a rat burger. Okay, let's see here. So we got City Hall, which looks like there's something going on there. We got a candy machine. We gonna take a chocolate bar. Bounty of the County Grocer. Yeah, Bounty of the County is not very bountiful right about now, because it looks like it's been raided like no other. But let's see what else we got here. We got some toothpaste, some dried beans. We got a jar of mayo. In all honesty, I would have definitely recommended passing on the jar of mayo. Not one of my favorite condiments ever. Would not be a choice of condiment for my taste buds. Take the stuff from the bar. A little bit of liquor. Okay. Got a box of pasta, that's what I'm talking about. Did we just get some garnish? Is that what really happened? Yeah. Yeah, we told you. We got herbs. The All-American Fine Diner and Bar. Oh, smacks. Okay, we got a crew of three living, and they don't look like they want to be messed with. So let's just go ahead and bypass them. We're gonna go to City Hall first. Okay. I like that we can actually disarm or rearm. Or wait, can we rearm? I don't think we can rearm. Okay, so we can disarm these alarms, or we can choose to let them go off. Choose to let them go off for a nice little distraction and do your tactical thing, or disarm and just go the stealthy route. It is a shame though that we can't reactivate the alarms and then go full distraction mode, because that would be very, very sweet. Filing cabinet. What are we taking? Oh, CDs. Okay. And detective novel. Oh no, Mino, I'm sorry. Wait, is it your internet or is it mine that's acting up? Because I wouldn't be surprised if it's mine too. I could have sworn I had read something like a notice or something or other that Xfinity, my ISP, is doing some maintenance in the area. Usually when they do that though, it's pretty quick where I'm at. Which I gotta say, I mean, considering my neighborhood, I am especially lucky, and I know it. Because I think that the equipment that they need to services not only my apartment complex, not only the apartment complex across the road from me, but also the entire neighborhood that's like in my backyard. So I'd say that's a fair chunk of the neighborhood that if the equipment goes down, that's a lot of us who'd be pissed off. So whenever they do the outages and everything, usually it's only for like an hour or two, as long as everything goes smooth. So, but I used to live in areas like Western New York State, um, Memphis, Tennessee, um, both places where if the internet goes down, man, you could be out of internet for like a few days, which sucks. I have no idea what we just picked up. The Rising Sun badge, a beautiful coppery badge representing a rising sun, the official insignia of the Australian Army. This version seems rather old, probably from World War II. You have no idea how it got here? Gives you a little hope humankind can survive even the most terrible of hardships. Interesting. And of course, we got some fuel. Oh, son of a gun. Okay. As soon as you whine, the internet fixes itself, so whining works. Sometimes, I mean, you know how it is, Mino. Sometimes it matters. It absolutely matters. Okay. I got a feeling he's gonna go right after Joel. Yeah, I don't know that I actually completed that thought. I'm sorry, Mino. I will have to say I'm a little bit brain dead today, which is kind of ironic because we're playing a zombie game. But sometimes you gotta sweet talk your technology, and if you don't sweet talk it enough, then the technology kind of rebels against you. Oh gosh, really? What's dude got there? Some sort of screwdriver or something? How many action points do I need to heal? Well, at least we're next to Joel. Hoping that enemy stays down. Oh, okay, so four action points. I do want to get Joel at least around like 80 health. Rock on, exactly 80. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, good counter. Good counter. Okay, nice. Okay, so once the enemy is put in a diseased state like that, it's going to be a little bit harder for them to land any hits. Nice. Okay, just want Joel to kind of take things easy back there. Oh, 90%. Yes. Okay, let's get Robert to heal up Joel. Because Joel is not looking so good there. Not at all looking good. Okay, and then we can get Anita to loot some of this stuff. Brush hook. Also known as a Kaiser or sling blade, this weapon looks like a vicious medieval weapon rather than something typically used to clear out brush or undergrowth. Nice, so like myself, no. No, not at all. Ideally, it will look, or it will work just as well against enemies. Let's see here. 30 to 45, but you can only hit an enemy once with this one. Yeah, no, not worth it. But we can equip this here paintball mask and get 1 defense for Robert. Which seems weird, but I do want to make sure that we protect our player character, because if Robert Hawkins dies, since we are playing as Robert Hawkins, technically with a cast of characters around us, if Robert Hawkins dies, it's automatic game over. So you gotta actually kind of treat this guy like he's super important. Okay. Soothinum. Say no to nerves by Soothinum. A small amount of pills that reduce anxiety and panic. Just 1 pill prevents an ally from going into the panic state for a day. I mean, honestly, that sounds a lot like a Xanax or or what have you. So think of something like alprazolam or lorazepam, diazepam, which would be like Valium or what have you. So interesting that that they include that in the game. Okay, and we have a medical kit. Okay, so I do want to trade that with Robert. Okay, toilet paper rolls. All right, no, don't need to give Robert that, but we should go ahead and load up that med bag with some codeine. Wow. Okay, this person has not bled out. But we can still take their stuff. That's interesting. They had a shotgun and they didn't use it? Bro. Yeah, no. I think we should let this person, let them bleed out. I know that sounds harsh. I know that sounds wrong. But they kind of deserved it. Ah, dang. Okay, so we gotta actually break open this door. Yo, that's loud. Ah, a nervous looter over here has a gun. So let's see if we can mosey around this ways. Oh, this dude has a gun too. Okay. Let's see if we can sneak up on him. Ah, dang it. Dude had first move. It sucked. What's nice though is he can move 1 square forward and hit this son of a gun. And Serious Looter just bled out. Oh, bro, every time he fires that gun. So, I'm not really disappointed that they're firing the gun. I am disappointed that they're firing the gun and those are bullets that we don't get. I know that sounds horrible. Oh, good, good. So now that they're dizzied, that's gonna help out tremendously. Okay. And I got a feeling... No, not coming back as a zombie, huh? Okay. Really? We missed? At that range? Okay, bro. Okay. Take a couple of, Actually, no. Let's move back a little bit here. Okay, we're burning up this zombie's action points nicely, actually, because when it does that lunge attack, it's got a low chance of hitting you. But if it has enough action points, it can do the lunge attack, stop itself, or not really stop itself, but like if you push it back and that fails, then it can actually take a swipe at you and do damage that way. Okay, okay, respectable. I thought we were gonna have to have Anita take the sledgehammer to it. One arrow. You know, it sucks that we don't have a bow. Actually, we didn't loot this yet, did we? Okay, we had not. Same thing with the abandoned car. Okay, good. So... Alright, you need to do your thing so we can unlock this. The only sledgehammer you like is the Peter Gabriel song. It's the sledge from the edge. Sledgehammer. I don't like these choices. Robert's got the best, quote-unquote armor, though. Okay, at least dude is bleeding away their action points by moving across, which kind of fits in with the whole, you know, this person is nervous. Ah, point blank range. that also means okay. So I was pretty shocked because I could have seen Joel taking off in a panicked mode because of how much damage he had taken. It's sort of like how this dude's running panic now. Songs filled with innuendos in your late teens when you still couldn't English and you were yeah. That's how a lot of some of the most iconic songs are, you know. It's too bad we don't have this guy in a bleed status. Because if we did, that would make this a little easier. There we go. At at least we got some ammo from that dude. Didn't burn all of it. Okay, gotta wait for the decibel level to come back down. Okay, 3 decibel. 1 decibel. Okay, 1 decibel's good enough. Ooh, okay, there we go. And now we're in Splendid PD, so Joel's workplace. We got Taser. Don't tase me, bro. Okay, a couple of 9mm. Okay. We're gonna steal something from evidence lockup. Let's see, a 2x4. I like how the 2x4 is part of the evidence lockup. I'm like, okay, I'm kind of curious now. What kind of foolishness and vandalism did somebody go on a rampage with that involved a wooden plank? Five to 18 damage though against an enemy. Decent. But it's got 2 range, so it's got a little bit more range than the baseball bat does. So that's actually kind of impressive. Okay, so I think we cleared out this this department, and we definitely stole everything that we could from these here establishments. So we should absolutely head back over to the shelter. Okay, I do like how the game gives you those little tips, and it's actually nice also because of the fact that you can see elements in this game that they don't really talk about except for in the yeah, inside the manual. which is a fully separate file than the rest of the game. So it's nice to know that, you know, if you want to go from a one-handed weapon to a one-handed weapon, there's no penalties for your action points. But if you go from a two-handed weapon to a one-handed weapon or vice versa, then you do sacrifice action points because of, you know, it takes more time to go from something that's pretty unwieldy to something that's a little easier to use. Okay, so let's go ahead and take everything away from Robert's inventory that we can for now. I hate having to send these folks out encumbered. Because it always sucks. Now I think I want to keep the 9mm for encounters against humans, like more heavily armed humans, not just the ones carrying like a snub nose, but anyone who's carrying like a pistol or a shotgun. Let's see here. Sawed-off shotgun. Pistol. I like that. Ammo capacity of 2. Just a hunting shotgun. Got a decent number of shells, but I don't know that I want to use the shotgun this early in this game. That could be very, very bad for us to do. So let's see here. I do need to recharge this medical bag though. It's running pretty darn low. And where's Renee's? Okay, so Renee has a full 20 out of 20. Anita. Thinking of keeping Anita's weapons about the same. Because what's nice is this this baseball bat, even though it says a range of 1, you can attack diagonally. You can't attack diagonally with every weapon that has a range of 1. But baseball bat's pretty much like a 1.5 range. Versus, say, that 2x4 where you can really, like, you could be two squares away and still hit. Which actually, I kind of want this for Joel. Yeah, actually I do. Wait, no, I got a better idea. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're good. We're gonna go ahead and give the 2x4 to Robert. Because he's got enough quickness to him that we can have him come on up two squares away from an enemy and go ham. All right, so I wouldn't recommend going for a third excursion at this point because every member of my primary team is my primary scavenging team is hurt, and we do run the risk of incurring a fatigued marker. So we're going to let the survivors here chill for the day. Okay, so got 9.5 units of fresh food, 84.5 preserved food. Each person has three units that they'll consume a day. So you can almost think of like three hots in a cot. Morale bonuses. We have luxury items in stock, so we got a 105 there. Found found food and parts found bonuses for the quantity of stuff that we found. Working toilets bonus of 5. Working generator bonus of 20. But the fence is still broken, so that's going to definitely have that worry about, can we even stay safe here? And one actually no, wait. Okay, yeah. So 4 gallons of gas for the generator every day. So it's a good mechanic, interesting mechanic that they have that system in place for morale settings. Hey, I know we don't have many options, but please don't take my mom out there with you. She means well, I get that. If anything happened to her, so what you're saying is someone else should risk their life? Is hell no? I'm not. Look, I can understand being pretty blunt about things, but that's going a little too far. I'll try my best to make sure she comes home safe. I like to believe that's good enough, but this is my mom's life we're talking about here. Just, I don't know, please don't take her out anymore. Before you can say anything, Renee walks away. We should begin repairing the fence today. Do you have the supplies? We found everything we needed. Great, we should get that task assigned to some people here. We have a task board in the cafeteria to assign people jobs. I'll make sure we keep track of everyone's progress. That way we can keep things efficient. Assign some people to repair the fence. It's not complicated, so anyone should be able to do it. If we're going to fix this place up and hold out, we need more parts, food, probably weapons. It's dangerous. Someone's going to have to go out and look for supplies. Well, yeah, because this is not a self-sufficient setup. We'll only be able to work during daylight hours, so keep that in mind. Fence is our top priority. If anything happens to it, everyone's at risk. As long as we keep it up, people don't have to worry. Okay, understood. We'll look at the test board. If you have any spare parts left, try and get that abandoned well on the property operational. Source of fresh water would definitely help. It absolutely would. Good idea. We'll look into it. Have something else planned. Well, think about it. I like the good idea because, in all honesty, I mean, it's fresh water. You do not want to go without that. And once again, antibiotics, very important. No hoarding, please. Hopefully, you're still listening to K-Heck, your source for weather, news, and music that I like. It's another sunny day, I guess. Dang hot as heck in here. Unfortunately, I haven't received any new info. I assume someone's still out there manning something in an official capacity. Some office a world away where you can still get pizza delivered. Speaking of food, if you're near West San Saba, loot yourself up a burger at the brand new Bison. Or Bison, if you're a Street Fighter fan. I see they were about to open according to this ad sheet. Gotta be plenty of food left. Stay safe and save a beefalo dipper for me. The DJ starts to play music. Okay, so We do want to, oh, wait. No, should not hit the job board just yet. We should go talk to Elaine, however, and see if she's doing all right. The woman barely notices you. She eyes some point in space and occasionally sobs. Let's see here. Hey, can you talk to me? The woman continues to sniffle and choke up, paying you little attention. So, Elaine, are you in the mood to talk? Are you crying? I mean, I don't know that I really would pick that, but okay. Woman mouths the word plain, then begins to sob uncontrollably. Can you tell me what happened? She closes her eyes, shakes her head. I just want to help. She breaks down, goes into a crying fit. You don't think you'll be able to talk to her again for a while. I don't like any of those options, but it seems like the third one, like the right, we'll talk about this again later, is a better choice out of the options available. Okay, so we have Joel in the party. We have Robert in the party. Davis should absolutely repair the fence. And we're going to use up all of our parts to do this, but it needs to get done. So he's going to get that done in 20 hours. Oh, smacks, okay. I like that we have all these different things we could do. Let's get. So we got looks like 80 parts. Let's get the fence repaired. Or let's see, minimum would be 31 HP. So let's do that because then we can get to having this fixed up in one day. Let's get Anita in our party and Renee in our party. We're going to go with a party of 4 to scavenge. Okay, this is going to be a much better party because now we've got someone who's actually got decent medical skills. And that'll leave us more time for Robert to be able to either fight or what have you. Plus, we also have that extra person just to be able to hold inventory for us. Random encounter? Random encounter. Abandoned cars. Let's go check it out. Okay, looks like a couple of dead corpses here. Renee, do your thing. Because Joel over here is not looking so good. Nice. And yeah, this is also what I mean. Like, Robert had a HP cap of like 100 yesterday, but with even that one day of being able to recuperate at a shelter, his max HP has somewhat come back. Oh dang, this is a lot of zombies. Let's get her to move back. Okay, I definitely am, I think, liking this this equipment loadout a whole lot better. Oh, nice. Dude had some playing cards on him. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Who's up next? Guy's got a helmet on. Oh, right. Cyclist. Yeah, duh. I probably should have recognized that before. Okay, we got 3 action points there, so we can kind of back up slightly here. Ooh, that had some wind to it. There we go. And let's get Anita a little more up front and center. That way she can attack the zombie no matter where it tries to go. Okay, Joel's not looking so hot, so we're gonna keep him back. Like, he's patched up now, but not looking the best. It was a sword thumb, I guess. Yes, yes, it was. Okay, I do want to make sure that we're always trying to get him the best best defense for Robert. Keep him alive, keep the game going. Next person we probably want to hand over equipment to is Renee. Make sure that she's got some level of protection as well, like additional armor, so that way she doesn't croak. Especially being the team medic. Dang, dude is not stealthy. Okay, let's kind of take a step back there. We'll let Anita come up a little bit. But it is nice, though, that Robert's got some baseline armor points because of the fact that we put in points into melee. It's also nice that we have the additional armor just to help even more. That way he can take a little bit more punishment that way. Okay, and we'll move off to the side here and let Anita do her thing. Okay. Let's see. I want to keep Anita here. Gonna keep Joel back. I like that we do have some reach with this this 2x4. Oh dang, really? Okay, was not expecting to get downed like that. Okay, Renee, it's up to you. Help us out. Dang. 47 damage. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I don't like having these folks this close. Like my quote unquote support folks this close to the enemy like that because of how much damage they can end up racking up. That was sloppy. Okay. Let's see what that oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot that that dude was there. Dang it. Dang, absorbed 9 points of damage. That's what I'm talking about. Freaking Robert over here is going full champion status. Actually, no. Let's get Renee to heal up Robert. I was gonna have Robert heal himself, but probably not a good idea. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what the bloody girl had. 9 mil ammo. Okay, I'm happy with that. Plus, I think like 4 gallons of fuel. Bro, absolutely, I'm liking it. A little bit of jerky. All right. Okay, we're gonna quote unquote try to stealth up on this guy. Okay, keep him at bay. Excellent. Enemy didn't even have a chance to make an attack. Okay, possible for us to end this in one turn. Well done. Okay. And we got some smokes off the enemy. Okay, so let's see here. Oh darn. Okay, I thought it was 4 gallons of fuel. I guess it was just 1 gallon of fuel. Okay, so I do actually remember a bit about this map. And we're going to do something absolutely hokey. Actually, do I want to take him in that direction? Let's go over this ways. Yeah, so this inscription that's on here that says, yo, I'm here, I have a gun. Um that's not a joke. They have a few folks inside that house who are decently well armed. And we're gonna crash their party. But we're gonna do so in a way that more or less keeps my people alive. And how we're going to do this is we're going to have Robert go over here by himself to draw them out. I'm kind of surprised that didn't have anyone waltzing out the back door there. Wow, okay. Still no one, huh? Okay. How do I want to do this? Because this is extremely dangerous. Oh, come on. Don't tell me the game crashed. Okay, there we go. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna run the away. Okay, I want to see if these guys are going to try to actually chase after me, because I do want to lead these enemies towards other zombies in this area. Oh, good, good, good. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be the more dangerous part. Okay, we want to keep our other team members away from Robert for right now. But think of it this way. As a group of 5 people, and 3 of them have guns. I mean, we could technically arm our people as well. But then we'd have to burn through a ton of ammo that I would not have wanted to waste. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make use of the quote unquote environmental hazard here. Of we got zombies. Okay, how far is that gunner from? Okay. Okay, good. I don't think that the rest of my team here has been detected, but just in case they have been, we're gonna mosey on over towards the back of the back of this store. I'm hoping all these guys are gonna keep chasing after Robert. Good. It seems like so far they are taking Robert's lead. What I want to do though is go towards this here parking lot and see if I can get these guys to fire off some rounds. That'll lure the zombies to them, and get them to face off against each other. Because the other thing that that's gonna be kind of the point of this this excursion is to get their firearms, even if we don't get the ammo to go along with. Realistically, I don't think it's as possible to do that without having to risk the health and safety of the of this excursion crew. So it's a better idea just to let them run out of ammo and then take their unloaded guns. Okay. These guys might be able to keep pace as far as running with us. But they're burning up so many action points that they're not able to take shots. Robert, you gotta get moving towards these guys now. Much as I want to keep an eye out on I was gonna say, as much as I want to keep an eye out for some of these fights. Okay, yeah, I don't think they've detected my my crew. So we're gonna keep moving over this ways. And it's a little nicer that they are just chasing after Robert, because trying to get your entire team out to safety is so much more difficult. Okay, nice, nice. They're doing some damage against these looters. That's kind of big. Okay, and there's that arm swing that I had been talking about before. Yo, where's the fifth looter? Oh. Managed to down the one looter. That's never a good sign. I kind of feel that we need to get this other zombie here involved. Okay, someone's running around in panic. Okay, they're still chasing Robert. That's good. That's a good sign. Okay. So it's also a good sign that two of these looters are they're panicked, because that means they're also low health. Okay, now I have to just make sure that they don't actually hurt Robert. So what I'm gonna do is see about getting Robert to reunite with the rest of his crew. Because at this point, we should be able to take these guys in a fight. I think only one of their folks has a functional firearm, and everyone that's in their crew is hurted in some way, shape, or form. Depending on how I do this too, I might actually be able to get these guys to clear out one or two more zombies for us. Which I know sounds so totally skeevy. But hey, there is an element of strategy with this game. Okay, now we can bring in our quote-unquote reinforcements. It's also nice knowing that these enemies are a little more scattered to the wind. Because I mean, if you've got three folks with their handguns that close to us, plus two folks with those I don't want to call them pikes because they're not pikes, but the brush cutters, yo, that'd just be devastating. Like guaranteed, there's no way that these guys are surviving that. Okay, there we go. Now we're a little bit more, information, and can hopefully get this this enemy to burn up some action points. Ooh, someone sounded panicked. That heavy breathing. That's definitely somebody panicked. Okay, so let's back up Robert just a tad there. We're gonna get Anita. Actually, let's get Anita right in front of Renee. Because if Renee starts taking damage from that brush cutter, I'm pretty sure she's gonna die quick. Let's see if this dude actually has enough action points to take a slice. He does. Okay. But that also means he's gonna die. Staunch the bleeding. Here we go. Okay, cool. Got the dude to actually go into panic mode. Now we just gotta keep up with him. Okay, so dude looks like he's got a baton. We got one panicked person over there with a handgun. Oh, they wanted to join this fight, huh? They picked the worst person to try to attack. Oh, dizzy status. That's good. Now, it is possible that this enemy is gonna reanimate when they die. So I'm gonna move my folks back. We're gonna heal up Robert, because if he takes one bullet, he's probably gonna lose about 20 health. Oh, God, guy's got a K-bar. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. You're there like a regular like chef's knife or something like that. But we're gonna let dude over there bleed out, because once he reanimates, he's gonna turn on his friends. Oh, now would be a super good time for that dude to fully bleed out and reanimate, because you got that that shooter right there. Really? Dang. Okay. Okay, I did miscalculate that. I do apologize, Anita. That sucked. Okay, let's go ahead and heal up Anita. Good, okay. Yeah, why not? Let's go ahead and take a swing at this dude. Okay, cool. So they're dizzied, which means that they're not going to be able to have as high of an accuracy. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay. That was not beautiful. That sucked. Yeah, okay. It's the game's way of reminding me, back up. So they can't do a counterattack. Okay, dizzied is good. And we're going to heal using up 4 action points. We're going to want to stop that bleed, and that way Anita doesn't lose health unnecessarily. Okay, can't step onto the other person's tile there. That sucks. But maybe. Yep. Okay. Excellent. Okay, now that we've got three of these enemies bleeding out, all we gotta do is make sure that this last person stays dizzy, first of all, and second of all, that we can actually run up on them before they leave that panic state and start shooting and seriously hurting my folks. But the 3 who are already downed, they're gonna die. Whether they come back as zombies, different question altogether. Looks like that person's got a weapon. What kind of weapon? Is that a knife? Okay, that's a hatchet. Okay, yeah, no, this dude doesn't really pose as a threat. It's kind of nice that the game is letting you know how much the enemies are, you know, how they're doing. They're losing like 3 HP per turn. Oh, what? That must have been one of the enemies who just got back up. Okay, never mind. this person could do some serious damage. Undamaged. Where was this person hiding this entire time? Why do you keep getting deodorant ads? You got stinky? You're getting deodorant ads because this channel is an unofficial sponsor of ball deodorant. Ball deodorant for when you reach those summer months and things are getting a little bit sweaty and a little bit sticky. Ball deodorant because your nuts deserve your love too. And probably because I mentioned something about, you know, deodorant in the zombie apocalypse. Oh, that was such a mistake, dude. I say that was a mistake because all she's got to do is walk one step over, knock you out. Okay, so now that we've actually like gotten all those enemies either unconscious or bleeding out, now we're pretty much free reign to check out what's on this map. Okay, the first thing we should do, because we already took whatever they had in their truck, I think. So we're gonna do standard sweep and clear procedures. Start from one corner, go to the other. Leave no stone unturned. Actually, leave no dead body over there unturned either. Because I forgot they already took out one enemy for us. Very nice. Okay, so just in case there is someone still alive who didn't follow the rest of the pack out there, we're going to go ahead and have Robert walk in first. Okay, since he's close to capacity, let's go ahead and have Joel pick up stuff. Okay. Go for the broken dresser. Those some freaking watercolors? Because that's kind of cool. They are watercolors. I like it. Heh, heh, heh. One of the more reliable birth control methods around, condoms have been in use for centuries. Condoms have a host of other practical uses, not related to birth control. It's a luxury item that promotes morale. Sense of things. That is hilarious. I'm sorry. Oh, mother load. Okay, so decent number of food items there. Plus, we also have a helmet that we can have. Actually, let's have Renee wear it. So, get the paintball mask. Let's get our actual actual piece of equipment. Let's see. Do we want Joel to have this? No. Let's get Anita equipped with the paintball mask. And for Renee, let's go ahead and recharge that medical bag. Okay, that looks good. Did we take it from the wooden chest? We did take it from the wooden chest. Okay, so just need to get whatever's inside this kitchen cabinet, and the house itself has been looted. And now let's make our way back towards the stores that were over this ways. By this point, this dude may already... Nope, he's still bleeding out. Okay, correction. He's dead. And had some ammo on him. Okay. Okay, so those are looted bodies. Let's see here. Dude actually had one last round in the revolver. Was not expecting that, actually. Okay, might as well go ahead and have Oh, bro, did that just crash? Yo, that hurt. Oh, oh, that sucked. Okay, yeah, so the game just crashed. Oh, that hurt. That hurt so much, man. Okay, so let's go ahead and see if we can load up the game again. All I did was press the inventory key, man. That sucked. I'll never get over that initial whine. I'll never get over that initial whine. Okay. Oh no. No, please tell me that. Please tell me that this didn't just like autosave at the beginning. Oh, it totally just autosaved at the beginning. Okay. Oh, that hurts. Alright, so we're gonna have to do that again. That sucks. Yep. Because that doorway is still closed. And I am not gonna waste any rounds of ammo on those guys. I got no plans for that. Okay, at least we know how to streamline this a little bit more now. So I'm gonna go ahead and unhook my my team. And this way I don't have to keep on having I don't have to keep on having having to cycle through the rest of my team members. Sorry, I was kind of thinking, I'm like, wait a minute. Should I actually bring the these guys out? Or should I bring these zombies to them? But I think they got more of a technical advantage in those closer quarters. because those zombies are gonna have to come down that hallway. So screw it. Let's bring them out. Okay, it's progressing a little bit different than I had planned, but that's okay. Okay, we're gonna cause a little bit more racket. Oh, don't crash, don't crash. Come on, man. You can handle this. Excellent, okay.
Shit.
Okay. Where's the rest of your crew? Dang. Okay. I was kind of expecting to bring all of them out. Not just this dude. I like how this in-character, or in-game character is like, you done? No. Interesting that we're able to somehow or other poison this dude. How? Also great that they're feeling panicked, because that means that they're low health. I do have to return towards this house, so I can try to lure out everyone else, though. Hmm.
Shit.
All right. I know that sounds way too bad that I'm just like, hey, I got these guys' attention, but I need to get them out of that house. Okay, it's 2. That's 3. Excellent. Not excellent though. Is that we're taking damage. That sucks. Sorry, folks. Okay, so we took out 1. I think there's 4 enemies that are remaining. And so I'm thinking that third person who's not or that third gunner isn't here. Okay, I'm trying not to get too close to my my other characters because it'll start cycling them into the turns to a point where they just chew up more time having to say, okay, hey, end this turn. Oh, come on. I really want these guys to attract these zombies. We should actually do a... Oh man, we can't do a quick save, can we? Ah, okay. I was gonna say, we should go ahead and just do a quick save. Just in case the game crashes again. Wait. I got a prime opportunity here. Dang, Sony got bit bad. Angry Looter is bleeding for 6 points of damage. Yeah, that's not good. For them. I want to see if I can get this nervous looter out of this this building. Oh, excellent! And we get another zombie that may or may not have been there. If it was there, that's good because that means the map didn't spawn another zombie. If it wasn't though, I mean it sucks, but it's still good because then I got you know what, 4 zombies now to help help make sure that this nervous looter coming out of Bison, that they got to fight 4 zombies on the way out. The heck? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, wait, why is it that Robert's not getting any turns in here? Like, bro, chill. There we go. Now we got that that enemy out here with us. That nervous looter. Okay, it's taking 28 damage from that first attack. Time for these guys to come and bail out Robert. Okay, so Nervous Looter was shooting at two different enemies, and now it looks like they're knocked out and bleeding. So that's good for us because we can fight zombies better than we can, you know, fully armed humans. And they may have died early enough that they didn't expend all their ammo, so we might actually have a better outcome here. We may have a better outcome. These enemies, not so much. Time to get the sledgehammer in. We're gonna have Renee run. Yeah, I have a feeling. Okay, good, good. I want the zombies to split up like this. That way I don't have two of them attacking the same person. That would definitely not be ideal. Okay, it's reading as almost dead, that's good. Oh, no, that sucked. 75% chance to hit, and Anita still missed. Okay, here's where we have to be a little bit careful too, because it's entirely possible for Robert himself to go into panic mode. Huh. I'm surprised that it's still letting us go in combat. I was gonna say, what? That dude? Oh, what? Just an energy drink? Okay, I think there's one person who's alive out there, and that's why we're stuck in this combat loop. Because they're fighting off against zombies. Our characters aren't at all involved in it. But the game still wanted to calculate, chance to hit and everything for that other person. So I'm gonna see if we can cycle through and just have that fight take place off screen. Okay. Evil Looter's dead. Why are we continuing this fight? Okay, I guess we're doing this then. There we go. Okay, we had a quick save. Oh man, okay. So, oh, I want the entire crew with me. So now it's just a matter of figuring out or remembering which places we looted, which ones we didn't. We looted both these bodies. Let's go ahead and loot the restaurant itself. Actually, let's have Anita take lead. She's got the most space in her inventory. This place has already been kind of picked through. That sucks. I mean, I guess shouldn't have expected different. Okay, bad idea to try to cross through that lobby. So we're not going to do that. It's just asking to die. Let's go ahead and cycle around the side, though. There's 3 zombies, and I know that they're going to come after us. What we can do, though, is funnel these enemies. Just like that. So that's 1 down. 3 more to go. We entered the enemy's line of sight, so that's why they're looking to engage us. Yeah, come over this ways. We're going to want to back up just a bit. That was totally not intended. But okay, sure. Oh, purification tablets. Yo, nice. Water purification tablets. Okay. Okay, it hurt us. I was kind of hoping that we were going to be able to at least sneak up on it just a little bit, you know? That would have been nice. I got a feeling it's going to attack Robert. Enough for lunch, not enough for a full swipe though. It's good. All right. 2 bullets. I'll take it. So we're gonna quick save that. Yeah. I still can't believe that the game crashed out like that. Just trying to access inventory. That sucked, man. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we did loot the car already. Honestly, I got like some of the some of the sound effects in this game. Really? Bro, no. Okay, Renee's got to heal herself on this one. That sucked. I thought Anita was going to for sure take out that enemy. Dude, we are getting some really bad luck. Wow. Wow, really? Yo, this zombie here, man. 85% chance. Thank you. Thank you. Anita, great job. Okay. So, what else we got? Nothing else there. Okay, I'm liking it. Let's check out the kitchenware stuff. We're going to quick save. And we're gonna save game. Let's see here. Bison. Why not? Okay. And that means that most of, if not the rest of this map, should be pretty easy for us to rifle right on through. There may be like a couple of zombie stragglers that we haven't taken care of yet, but that's okay. You know, they shouldn't pose as much of a threat. Joel, go ahead and take the lead. Okay, go. We'll take some of the smokes and everything that they had stashed away in here. Okay, we're not gonna bother with equipping armor just yet.
Shit.
Yo, okay. Obviously, the way that they're standing, both of them are dead. But I don't know if these were actually, quote unquote, summoned by, you know, the gunshots from earlier. So what we could do is keep Robert in this doorway section until Anita's ready to bring that sledgehammer in. Oh, crud. Man, that sucked. Okay. Okay. It's almost... It should be close to dead. Oh, because of the door. Yeah, I really should have thought about that. Man, I'm worried about Joel now. Okay. Okay, at least he didn't get downed. Okay. Alright, now we can bring Anita into this one and wipe out this zombie. Dang, okay. Nice. Heal to max in one turn. That's always nice. Okay, so how we're going to want to do this one here. Apparently we're going to miss. You gotta be kidding me. That sucked. Okay. Nothing that Joel and Renee can do. Couldn't even stagger it backwards. Okay. There we go. Okay, I know that this looks bad. We are gonna escape or save scum this for sure. Absolutely gonna save scum. Just because if this file crashes again, I'm looking like, dude, I don't want to have to repeat all that. Not the best RNG, but also not like the worst. Okay, so all we gotta do is clear out this house, and I think that'll do it for this map. I mean, I guess from the stay out sign that's on here, somebody died in this house. Like, it's overrun. So I'm going to suppose there's going to be a zombie in here. If not, like, two. Yeah, somebody definitely didn't make it. The heck is that? Firecracker? Oh, nice, nice. Okay, we may have to bring that with us on a future mission. A sewing machine, really? That's great. I forgot they had such an extensive amount of like different types of loot in this game. Oh, that's so good. A sewing machine, a guitar. I mean, I totally get it too, because like you're gonna have a need to repair your clothing, make new clothing and everything. And having that sewing machine would be absolutely perfect for it. But still, sewing machine. Like, who in the dev team was like, hey, let's add this to the game? Whoever it was, I'm so proud of them. Wicked points for creativity. Okay, so that wraps up this map. Come on, Joel. Get with the program, dude. Get on the map. Exit. There we go. So we're gonna take them all back over to Splendid, to the school. And let's have a look here. Want to go to the shelter storage, drop off as much stuff as we can out of our inventory that we were, freed up again. Let's see here. Select everything. Bring over. Okay. We have Renee out here. At Joel. Let's take everything. And we had Anita. Okay. So let's see about getting some equipment for our folks here. On Adelaide. I want Renee. Okay, so First things first, let's get her bike helmet. Let's see here. Defensive 3, construction boots. Hell yes. Okay, so we're gonna make Robert over here a hell of a tank. Let's see. We got a cleaver. Useful against humans. Useless, or relatively useless against the undead. So not gonna be a huge fan of that. Okay, but let's see. Okay, we could use this mace to blind some human enemies. That's about it. How about this stun gun? Effective on both human and undead targets. Better weapon against humans who will remain stunned. We're gonna give Anita, or I'm sorry, Renee, this stun gun, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, the question is, do I want to go ahead and take away that that claw hammer and give her a nightstick instead? You know what? Let's do that. And then for Joel, I kind of do feel that Joel's going to need the paintball mask more than Anita will. Oh, I don't have to choose. Sweet, I got 2 of them. I didn't realize I had 2 of them. Okay, so we're going to hand that over. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, we already have the brush hook. What about this nail gun? What's this all about? When not a traditional firearm in a pinch, nail gun can be used as a weapon. It's a fact that this tool has caused its fair share of emergency room visits, used intentionally as a means of self-defense. Who knows what kind of damage it could do? Unfortunately, its method of firing uses rather unstable pressurized air, rendering it impossible to reload in the field. Understood. It's got a range of 1. And an ammo capacity of 12. You know, that seems like something that Renee should also carry. Kitchen knives? Yeah, no, it's not something that I think I would want to use. We still haven't found anyone's deodorant though. That kind of sucks. I was kind of hoping we could place this into the item slot. Well, I guess it makes sense. I mean, it is technically a weapon. Okay, so I think we got everyone kitted up for their next adventure. There's nothing else for us to explore, so we're gonna have the folks here heal up. Sorry, folks. At least I'm not coughing like every other minute, like I was during like the last couple of streams. But I still am kind of dealing with heartburn issues, which, you know, honestly, it's more stress related than anything else. Gotta love that high cortisol level. Things will calm down though. That's the good part. Okay, current morale total of negative 23. We did make some headway with a morale change of 44. That's good. A situation has come to my attention. What you got, Davis? Renee tells us we're getting dangerously low on medical supplies for the other crash survivor. What was it, Renee? Not even a, hey, Renee, get over here so we can talk about this. I got very few antibiotics to control this fever. I'm down to torn bed sheets. Basically, if we can't get our hands on some antibiotics, we might lose our other patient. Let's see here. What can you tell me? His name's Doug. All we found on him was his driver's license. Let's see if we can't save Doug. Joel and I discussed this a few days ago. Closest pharmacy's in Brady. It's a bit of a walk, but it's our best chance. Let me mark it on the map. Nice. Also, Mino, pizza. That's what I'm talking about, bro. What kind of pizza did we order? Okay, let's see here. I think the third choice here is most appropriate. We'll try to get there as soon as possible. Clinic in a hospital would probably be overrun. And that whole town could be filled with the dead is always a possibility. It'd be nice if you can get the supplies today. Our patient isn't critical yet. The faster we get them, the more likely we can revive them. It's got to be antibiotics. Can't distribute them. Oh, gotta stock the antibiotics into the storeroom. Also, I'm glad that they're not waiting until this patient's critical, because I'm like, at that point, you're just making the situation worse. According to the radio, it can help fight off infection in case anyone gets bit. We're going to want to stock up on these. Take a look. Want me to take care of them? Probably, but that's not why I called you out here. If you hadn't worked to get that fence up, those things would be inside the school right now. You really came through for us. Thank you. Let's see here. Sure, now step back. I gotta take a crowbar to this batch. I didn't tell you I had to put someone down back before you got here. One of the teachers stayed behind to help out. Didn't have any family, so they wanted to assist us. They got bit while getting some supplies from our house. This was before we knew about the antibiotics. When her time came, I had to shoot her myself. Just want you to know, I don't think I could do that again if it happens to anyone else here. Sorry you had to go through that. Well, you should probably take care of them before they damage the fence again. Afraid I can't help you with that. Wow, that second choice is so bad. Just remember who put this fence here when I need a favor. You can go now. Like, so much of a jerk move. No. Take it from here. See you later. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, we actually should go take a look at the job board. Because if Davis is finished with the repairs to the fence, we're gonna want him to possibly start work on something else. Okay. The other thing we want to do is see if we could talk with Elaine. It was so close to me. It would have been me. It should have been me. I wish I had died. Since we have negotiation as an option, maybe you owe it to the to ones who died to keep going. Maybe need some time alone, please. Okay, feel better. Brady Pharmacy. Here we go. Okay. We got some apocalypse chicken. Some rats. I still can't believe they actually went with that descriptor. That it's bloody amazing. Ah, I was kind of hoping I would have made it like another square closer. No such luck. You know what? Let's keep Renee back just a bit more. Dang, okay. 20 points of damage. We're still gonna keep Renee back there. Okay, let's see if we can catch this one's attention. There we go. Oh, used up all of its action points. That's amazing. Okay, let's see here. %, chance to hit. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Okay. Okay, so this might be a little risky, but we are going to try this out. Because I got a feeling if we're raiding this pharmacy, someone else is too. Ooh, okay, yes. I am so happy that we didn't try to go in there. I was kind of expecting someone to have like another one of those machetes or like a brush a brush rake or what have you, or like a 2x4 or something. Was not expecting for them to have a gun. Dang. Okay, here we go. Should be pretty well poised to take out this zombie without us taking much, if any, damage. I mean, of course, this is assuming that we don't have like one bad miss after another. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I'm guessing that some of these turns are actually the enemies inside. Oh, nice wood axe. I'm supposing that that's some of these enemies reanimating. Actually, I want Robert in the lead on this one. Since Robert's pretty much the most armored person, and he's also got, oh shoot, really? Oh, no, our lockpicking skill was good enough for this one. Since he has the most armor and the most action points, it only makes sense. Okay, since those enemies are in there, let's go ahead and check and see if there's anything else here. that I might be able to loot. Let's see. Okay. At least we didn't have to bash these doors open. That would have sucked. Oh. So we have a looter in here. Let's see if we can drag him on out. Okay, so if I'm thinking about this in the riskiest possible way, we're going to go for it. Which means we're going to quick save. So, what I'm thinking about doing is we're going to go ahead and knock on this door, and hopefully they'll get this looter to come out, and then these zombies to come out here as well. Okay, only partially worked.
Huh?
Ooh, yeah, no. Okay, I want this guy to actually fire a round. There we go. Now we got reinforcements. Oh, he's fully surrounded. He's done. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and run out of sight. As horrible as that sounds. Okay, I think that fast looter just reanimated. Excellent. So, we're fairly decently healed. That looter was actually a bigger threat than it looked like, just because of the fact that they had a gun. Against the living dead, pretty nice to have, and take them out. Against another human, though, oh my gosh, it would have been devastating, for my crew's health here. Okay, so let's go ahead and start clearing it. Excellent dodge. Very nice. Oh, Renee, really? 75% chance to hit, and you missed? Bro. And that's how it's done. Great job, Anita. Great job. Okay, we are gonna definitely save Scum. Nice. I was actually really worried that we were gonna have to sneak up right behind this this looter and pretty much wait for the entire crowd of 5 to come after us. That actually worked out a lot better than I thought it would. And it's not even bringing in the entire crowd. Okay, that is definitely good. Okay. Cool. I thought for a second there that they had ammunition with them, but even if they don't, it's good that we just have that 9mm. Oof. That sucked. Dude. What's with these hit rates? There we go. And a stagger back. Okay, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Okay. So far this is going well. There we go. Got that line of sight to bring out this zombie. Yeah, no. Let's not take take a risk there. Okay. Surprised that didn't trigger the combat transition. Hey, she killed one. Oh dang. Okay, 2x4 did not last very long. Was not expecting that actually. Okay, it just like literally just turned around. That's it. There we go. And the armor absorbed it entirely. Awesome. Okay. Oh, I'm surprised it's not almost dead yet. Oh, there we go. Hmm. Well, we do have this brush hook. Hoping that's going to be enough of a hard hitter that that will get through the rest of this map relatively unscathed. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I think that's actually all the stuff that we can scavenge from this map. That was a lot smoother of a mission than I thought it was going to be. With the exception of losing a 2x4, like that still kind of sucks. But that's okay. We will find a way. So first things first, let's go ahead and place everything to storage. That way we can take a pretty decent account of what all we have to work with here. Actually, no, I don't have to take anything from Renee's inventory here. All right, so range of 1 with the wood axe. Dang. That really sucks. The makeshift pike with range of 1. I mean, the brush hook has a range of 1 too. Ah, that sucks. Okay. And I know that our attack costs us 5 action points, so you can only attack once a turn. Or with the machete, but it's got a 60% modifier. I like how the characters are still moving in the background there. That's a nice touch, actually. Okay, so I'm thinking might as well go ahead and just go back to the clawhammer for a secondary weapon. It's not ideal, but it's what we got. You know what? Screw it. Let's go see what else is out there. Random campsite. I don't know what might be in those waters. Best not test my luck. Amen. You're not getting any more from us, you hear me? Get out of here. Dang, okay. We really want to kill these guys? Nah. it doesn't feel right. Got some apple trees. The undead don't eat brains; they prefer spleens. That's awesome. Okay, so nice. We are now in the positive morale zone. Checking on the food supply this morning, to be honest, the pantry's seen better days. No place where we might be able to stock up, only I don't know how safe it is. Whatever the risk we need, any food we can get. Or what's the problem? Let's ask what the problem is with it. Store in question, it's the Bargain Owl near Mason. I don't know if you remember, but back a few weeks ago, police had to break up all kinds of fights at supermarkets on account of folks panicking. Figure if there's any food left, someone's bound to be watching over it. Of course, Mason was evacuated too, so maybe not. Could be full of those things. Also, again, maybe not. Yeah, actually, we kind of do have to go check that out, because I don't see this place being self-sufficient. These guys have got to keep scavenging for now. And we are definitely bringing Joel along, because, I mean, if he knows friendly faces in this area. She looks at you timidly and sobs. Just go away. Okay, yes, that's it. Talk to me. Why are you making this so hard? You, of all people, should. She breaks down and goes into a crying fit. You don't think you'll be able to talk to her again for a while. We're going to try to talk with her later. No need to keep pressing her. Oh, wait, we did not do anything about that job board. Whoops. Let's go set something up. Okay. Let's go ahead and upgrade the well. Finished in 96 hours. Dang, okay. But at least it's getting worked on. Abandoned cars. Oh man. Similar getup as last time. Not bad though, not bad. Okay, so this time around, let's go ahead and see if we can get the zombie's attention here. Very good. at least we can attack in a diagonal using this brush hook. Okay, walk forward. There we go. That's perfect. Nice. Very nice. That brush hook is not really impressed me so far.
Shit.
I really thought that we were gonna have a little more range to it or something of sorts. Just something so that it would make it worth the 5 action points. No. So let's have her wave off on that one. There we go. Here's hoping this enemy tries to walk up on Anita. Okay, even better. Absorbed 12 damage. I can live with that.
Huh?
Ooh. That was messy. Nice. Okay, this brush hook is starting to redeem itself.
Huh?
Good hit, good hit. Okay, now Nita, let's... Oh shoot, that's right. Okay, I forgot that was 2 points to go diagonal. Here we go. Okay, got some spare parts. We like those. Absorbed 15, oh no, absorbed 12 points. 13 points actually. Okay. Or I'm sorry, 12 points absorbed. One armor point resisted. I have no idea what that means, but it sounds good. Okay, let's see which way this goes. Okay. Ooh. A little vicious there. Here we go. Good knockout. Now, we just have to make sure that Renee heals up, Robert. Make up for that 69 health. Nice.
Shit.
Let's keep Renee and Joel a little further away. Just in case. Let's get Anita a little closer. See, I'm not liking how much action points it's taking for them to get to the zombie. Like, it's putting them in a position where they can help fight, but once they land their attack, or if they miss, they're going to be staying right next to the zombie, giving it the ability to do 2 attacks instead of 1. Not a fan of that. Oh, hey, fuel. We like fuel. Okay, another thing of Yerky. Oh, this place did not look good at all. We get this zombie's attention? Yeah! That's a lot of cycling to go through. Like, I did not realize there were that many zombies on this map. Holy crap, that's a lot. Come on, who are you gonna attack? All right. Good choice, because I think that Anita was standing off to the side there and could actually take damage. Yeah, I think when she's facing away from that zombie like that, it gives her, I think, another 10% exposure. Which really, I don't know why she wasn't facing the zombie. That's okay. Is dead. Alright. Let's see here. Locked door. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, zombie right across the way. Totally didn't know that that was there. Oof. There we go. Excellent. Okay, so... and one crossbow bolt. That sucks. Actually, no, I think that was a straight arrow, not a crossbow bolt. Dang, just the way that they built up this map, it tells a story. You know, so much carnage happened here. Yeah, let's try to get behind this this zombie. That sucked. Yeah, no. Nice. Okay. Okay, dude didn't have anything on him. That sucked. Let's see what's inside this El Restaurante. Okay, no, we want to walk in. I like how he was trying to close the door up again. I'm like, no, no, we need to go check and see what's in here. Okay. Hey, that is a lot of ground to cover. Oh, but that's a pharmacy. Okay. Let's see if we can raid the pharmacy. Get us some antibiotics for our motley crew here. Okay, how do we want to do this?
Shit.
Itchy tasty. Oh, that's so wrong. Also, why are they looking at the zombie on the other side of that truck? Come on, guys, gotta focus. There we go. Talk about awkward pathing and what have you, that they're stuck looking at the store instead of the enemy that's actually engaging them. Awkward, but we'll deal with it. Got some bullets. We like that. Ah. Oh. Why they look the other way? This is actually kind of getting annoying now. Not in a way that like breaks the game, but definitely it makes me kind of look like, okay, really? We're orienting in the complete opposite direction of the threat. Ooh. Well said. Downed a second time? Dude. That's some really bad luck.
That's not good.
I'm sorry. That was just too funny. It was expected, but I wasn't expecting for it to be that funny. Okay. Since we can't carry any more weight, let's go ahead and pick up that fuel with Renee. Okay, Robert. Let's see if you can. Ah, dang it. Okay. His mechanical skill level is too low, so let's open it this way and hope that there's no. Oh, there's 2 zombies in here. Looks like 2 zombies in here. All right, Anita, do your thing. Oh, it looks like a 3rd zombie. Oh god. Wasn't expecting for there to be this many in here. Oof. So actually kind of surprised that landed. A 65% chance is not exactly all that great. Nice! Way to go, Anita. Way to go. Freaking Anita was not messing around today. Did we check that fridge? Okay, we checked the fridge. Okay, we're gonna keep these 2 back. And let's send Robert and Anita up front. is what I'm talking about. Oh, these zombies are seriously playing into how I want them to come at us. This is great. This is actually like really great. Really, bro? You missed that? Okay, this could be risky, but I think it'll work. There we go. It worked. Ooh, they were not kidding about this being a well-stocked shelf. That's a lot of loot. Return shopping cart? Were those Twinkies? Really? Because that's awesome. Snack cakes. Yep, yep. Okay, so we've got all these cars out here, plus the actual store itself. Man, I hope that these guys are prepared for some heavy lifting. You know, I do have to like the tongue-in-cheek stuff that they include, like how Joel always yells out "Splendid PD." Oh, that didn't work. Like, it's just a nice little touch. Chewed man. It's like chew baka. Nice. And did we check this wrecked car? I can't remember. We did. Okay. So then let's go ahead and go clockwise around this building. Let's see what we missed. Okay, 9mm, but I don't think I had any bullets in there. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead and do a save here. And let's open up the store. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Well, I think we know what happened with the to the pharmacist that was in the drugstore. Guy locked up and then ended up getting killed in the supermarket. Oh no, physician corpse. Okay, so not the pharmacist. Yeah! Great job, Anita. so I want Anita and Robert up front. No. I want Robert up front. Totally didn't realize that that was Renee's sprite. Okay, there we go. Okay. That's a lot of blood. Dang, bro, what happened? Oh, smacks. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we're gonna have. Okay, we're gonna have Joel here front and center. We're gonna leave Anita there. We're gonna keep Renee over here behind Anita, and let's go ahead and move Robert right next to Joel. Okay. Good. So what I want to do is take a couple of hits against this enemy. We're going to back off. And keep Renee right here. Okay, that missed. Wounded versus badly wounded. Let's go with the badly wounded one. Nice. Okay. Excellent. So now, what we gotta do is take a swing here. Nice! Okay, that fight went actually better than I had hoped. That fight went way better than I had hoped. Okay, we got some bullets. Let's go with the dead sheriff here. Take their bullets, then the dead cop. Okay. Nada. Okay, we'll want to get our 2 heavy hitters up. Perfect. Okay, not perfect. I really didn't anticipate that he was going to get knocked out like that. Okay, but that fight still went decently okay. Dang, Anita's a beast! Freaking 70 freaking pounds of stuff. And still able to pack a punch. With the freaking sledgehammer at that. Yo, this lady is a freaking machine. Did we already check the SUV? Pretty sure we checked the SUV. Okay, we did. And okay, yep. So we did check out the restaurant. We checked out the drugstore. The big box shopping center, or the supermarket here. So let's go ahead and get them back to the shelter. It's a lot of stuff they gotta offload anyway, so let's do this. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, we only really want to take away the bullets and the mace. Adrenaline shots. Okay, I do gotta like that. And also, you know, get that helmet. Okay, so I am thinking let's give one adrenaline shot to Renee. We give the other one to get the other one to Joel here, just in case. And let's see, I think I've got everyone equipped with a some sort of headgear armor. That's good. Still disappointed that this wooden axe is only range 1. That sucks. But somehow the 2x4 somehow that wasn't. It's interesting. Okay, so let's go ahead and head up to the second floor, and we're gonna have the survivors call it a day. And that way they can also, you know, heal up a little bit. There's something I've been meaning to discuss with you. Yeah, sure, let's talk. Something I'm concerned about. Been here over a week and nothing's changed as far as I know. Help isn't on the way, which means we may be here for weeks, maybe months. We're not equipped for that at all. That's a good point. Surprised you hadn't already come to the same conclusion. We need more food, medicine, supplies, fuel for the generator, ways to defend ourselves. Can't sit here and wait. We have to function as if no one's coming for us. Thought it over a lot. Even with your loss, you risk your life for strangers. Someone here needs to make the final call on difficult decisions. I don't think anyone else here is prepared to do that. Understand what I'm trying to say? You need someone to lead. That's the kind of intuition that I think would go far. Let's go with the of course I will. None of them are really good choices that I could see Robert Hawkins saying, but I can see him saying absolutely not. But no choice. No choice there. Gonna be tough. People's way of life, support groups, routines, all that's gone. Gonna be on edge, combative. We're gonna need even more of them under this roof. And we're going to need to keep this place secure and stocked with essentials. Also balance it with the needs of our group. I suggest we start modifying the school to become more of a long-term shelter. Won't please everyone all the time, but mainly we need to keep morale up. This place falls apart from within. People are going to start to realize they're no better in here than out there. Hashtag no pressure. I'll do what I can. Of course, I'll be here if you need any help. While you're out looking for supplies or other survivors, I'll keep an eye on progress and let you know if we spot anything. You know, honestly, I don't know that this is like the best dynamic to have. I think Davis should really be in charge, and Robert should be kind of reporting back to him. Because I mean, let's be honest, if Robert's out on a supply run and gets killed, what's going to happen to the rest of these dudes? Good luck to all of us. Yeah, I could absolutely say that as well. It's hot today. So hot. I saw a rattlesnake swallow a popsicle. So hot, that I'm debating cracking the door open. Except I have a confession to make. You ready? I'm an enormous coward, and even though this place is miles to anything resembling civilization, the door stays closed for now. I'm not risking death for a cross breeze. Want to know something potentially hilarious? Obviously, this station is still getting power from somewhere, right? Well, I went to turn on the air conditioning the first day I was here and found a note on it. I'm going to read that for you right now. Do not turn on air. Broken. Only blows hot air. New one coming next week. Isn't that funny? Anyone want to take odds on that delivery? I'm starting to get delirious / sweaty. So darn hot. Let's just go to some music to take our minds off it. Let's see. Pony Airship, Bear Supply, Wolf Masons. So many wolf bands. Here we go. Here's the latest, or maybe last, from Von Monsterface. It's called Plastic Guitar Star. And it's the only thing about today that's cool. Music begins playing. You know, I do have to like the humor in this game. Sure, some of the jokes are a little stale and everything, but for the most part, it holds up well. Let's go and talk with Elaine and see if she's actually willing to talk with us. Hopefully, maybe. Cool. So like yourself, absolutely not. Elaine is crying less today, but she's been staring at the floor for hours. Let's see here. I know you're still in shock, but I'm trying to help. Elaine's hands claw at her legs, but she doesn't look up. I'll just sit here, wait for you to say something, that's all. Elaine's head goes slack and she begins sobbing quietly. It's alright, we're here for you. She whispers as if she's trying to say something and shakes her head. Yes, it was. I'm so sorry. She begins to sob. It doesn't seem like she's going to say anything else. We'll talk another time. And speaking of talking another time, we are actually going to go ahead and call quits on the on stream for now. I do have to admit that I am starting to feel a little on the hungry side. So we're going to go ahead and sign off for now. But we will possibly be back on later tonight. It just depends. I have got a couple of things I got to take care of, but if I get them finished early enough, we'll be back on in roughly 2, maybe 3 hours. Not sure what we're going to play, if we're going to keep going with some more Dead State, or if we're going to do a change up of games and do something more action based or what have you. But we will we'll find out when we get there, right? Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you, Mino, for being here. I really appreciate you, and I just hope that no matter what, you're having a great weekend so far, and that you take the rest of the weekend to rest, relax, and recuperate. You just make sure you have yourself a great time zone no matter where you are. Thank you all so much for being here, and we will see you around the platform.